Hello, hello. Good call. I didn't notice I was muted. Usually I always try to check if my audio right before the stream. But the one time I don't check my audio, it turns out my mic... It got, like, the little connector got disconnected because I don't actually leave my mic on my desk. Always do a mic test. Yeah, well, you know. I say well, not 9 times, maybe 4 out of 5 times I do a mic test. So 80% of the time. And so this is one of those situations where I chose not to do it. The mic got unplugged. But hello, hello. Still haven't quite gotten into the cadence just yet. Usually you gotta warm up the vocal muscles, the conversational muscles. But yeah, this is where we're at. Actually kind of worked on this during a meeting today, so the majority of meetings I'm in are just completely garbage, but boom, 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 and then there's a timer. Warioware. Yeah, Warioware, you know. Those old Game Boy Advance style games, which are just minigame collections. Did I misspell Warioware? Ah. Is that not actually how you spell Warioware? I can change it. I've always remembered Warioware as being one word though. Warioware. Where? Warioware. Yeah, Warioware. Oh, it's uppercase second W. Hold on. Wario. I wasn't correcting you. It's okay. I'll still take it as a correction. Okay. So this is the one mini game we have. It's just hammer in stuff. And then we'll have an extra counter. So once you hammer in all the nails, then we'll just start counting extra hits. So then like every extra like 4 hits, maybe, I don't know, every extra hit afterwards will generate like a special sound or whatever, and then you can accrue more coins. I was just saying. No, just saying. No jokes allowed. Very serious stream here. But yeah, how are you all doing? I think I asked everyone how they were doing, but I was muted. So I wasn't ignoring you. My mic was just unplugged. Technically it was plugged in, but not into like my mic. Trying to program. Same. Gonna get my second vaccine shot tomorrow. Oh baby. My second vaccine shot, not to like freak you out or anything, but my second vaccine shot was a doozy, as the kids like to say. Way back in the early 2000s. Yeah, I was good for like the entire day. Then at 5, so I got the second dose at like 2 p.m. and then 5 a.m. the next day I woke up and just couldn't stop shivering. So like I turned on the heater, my heating in my apartment, put on like a sweatpants and another shirt, and just went back to bed and just shivered for an hour. So that was pretty bad. Okay, extra counter modulo 3 is equal to 0. Then we'll do emit signal. Oh, well, we can just do this. Right? Also, heart problems can occur. It's rushed. Well, it's the, that's the Johnson & Johnson one, right? Which causes the heart problems. So if you're getting like the Pfizer or Moderna, you should be good. I'm assuming you're based out of the US, but I'm not sure about the efficacy of the China vaccines, the Sinovacs. Haven't done too much research, but any vaccine is better than no vaccine, I suppose. People think there are microchips. Yeah, it is hilarious. Getting Pfizer. Pfizer. Yeah, no. It doesn't make any sense for there to be microchips, because people already carry around a microchip anyways. Oh. Can I not do this? Can I not? There. So this is the intention, is that you would be able to continue clicking. Oh, you know what? I know why. Yeah, it's Pfizer. Pfizer. So just, it's Pfizer, but the P is silent. Wait a minute, I can find it. Hold on, this is not how this works. So due to how I decided to do this, the collision shapes are actually not, they're not indicative of where it actually is. Oh geez. Okay, so let's attach an animation player to this, and that'll just make it easier to manage. So we throw an animation player onto this. So we'll do, we'll just have 3 animation states. So we'll have regular, first hit, second hit. So, well, yeah, we'll call it rest position. Because of game engine. This is Godot. Godot 3.3.3.3.2. Yeah. So let's see. Let's store the position, and then I believe I'm actually just, yeah, I'm actually modifying the position inside of the nail. Yeah. So let's stop doing that and actually just use the animation player instead. So we do onReady var anim player. Can you make a game engine? Absolutely not. Oh, I've tried it before, but it's just not worth it, in my opinion. Like I'm not interested in that side of it. Like it would be nice. Like I tried rolling my own, I guess, game engine using Monogame. So Monogame is a framework, and then you can piece together a game engine with all the requisite tooling from that. Or you can start even lower than that and just use raw like SDL2 calls or Vulkan wrappers or whatever. But it's just not, it doesn't make a lot of sense to do that, right? I'm more interested in making games. And I've learned that the hard way. Let's add the track. I don't think this needs rotation. And then we just need to tag this here as well. So that's your rest. Yeah, I've tried doing it with Monogame. I've also tried doing a few tutorials in Rust, which is, you know, Rust Lang, the hottest new systems programming language on the block. So I've walked through the tutorial for WGPU, which is low-level access to just render pipelines and all that, but there's so much stuff you need to there's so much stuff involved in just drawing something to the screen, so I'm not I'm not about that life. Oh, very sorry. So what was this? We can shift it down. How much should I shift it down inside the script? Just 10? Let's shift it down. Wait. Let's shift it down 30. Wait. 30, 60. Wait. No. Yeah. 30, and then this one needs to be shifted down 30. Right? There we go, so it matches up. Rust? Yeah, Rust, you know the language Rust? It's not Rust the game. I played Rust the game a while back and I thought it was really boring. So, pretty much no interest in that. Alright, let me bring me back to rest position. And then second hit, we'll just use this one, this frame. Oh, and I need to change the frames as well. And this needs to be here. Then everything else just needs to go to here, change the frame to this. Yeah, it's a bit clunky having to go through and change every single one of them, but I swear it's easier this way. Rust Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends. No. Not really into games like that. Atom player, play. Let's see. Needs to be first hit. And so we just play them all once, but it doesn't really matter since we're just kind of moving between individual frames manually. And then player, play. Second hit, there we go. And look at that, now we don't even need to have the sprite anymore. But yeah, I think Rust is a horrible language for beginners to pick up. And also we're not doing this correctly. How strange. But now the thing moves differently, which is nice. Extra counter plus equals 1. The remaining, oh, we're doing a remaining hammers check. Ah. So we don't need this anymore. And so now this should work. So we move back. And I think this, remaining hammers. I was gonna say something, but hold on. Or you can do hits counter. Yeah, so hit counter. I'm doing Python, very good. Python is always a good one. I think that's an excellent one to start with if you're self-taught. I think there was someone else watching at some point that learned C# as their first one, which is absolutely wild. Oh baby, double the bots? That's how you know I've made it. Let me see, let me get a ban. And let me get another ban. He's done it. The other stream I watched got 7? Yeah. Well, you don't have to rub it in, I'm not that big of a streamer. Programming streams, unless you're doing like level design programming, game development streams aren't very interesting, I'll admit. Make it followers only to prevent those? Nah. It makes it more interesting. Makes it more dynamic. So, just spam click once you're done. Yeah, there we go. And then you can just accrue points like that. Should probably increase the amount of times you have to click it. But then you accrue points, so now we have 24 points. We go back to this screen, and then you can use your coins to gamble. So that's probably what I'm going to be doing after this. Let me change this modulo to something a bit higher. So this is const extra hit modulo print length bonk. Please no bonk. I haven't done anything horny yet. Let's see, int, so we'll make it 4, why not? That seems pretty good. Extra hit modulo. Alright, so I think that's fine. That's fine. Let me see. I'm storing the game data just inside of the game manager, which is a bit weird, to be sure. Yeah, so that's our player data. So let's actually do... So that's our current save data. Yeah, let's create an inner class to hold this data, as opposed to just storing this inside of a dictionary. Does len count spaces? I think len counts spaces, because spaces are technically a character. Now, does it count all characters? I don't remember. So that's something about Python I don't remember, is does Python count UTF-8 characters as characters, or is it only ASCII characters as characters? Because I know Golang does. I read a lot of Golang, but I don't usually have to worry about it since Golang keeps track of it. Well, it counts exclamation points. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would count spaces, because those are ASCII. As long as you're using an ASCII exclamation point in space. Var player name, some sort of string. Points, well, okay, we'll call it coins, which is always going to be an int, and then minigames unlocked, and I think I like how I'm doing, the kind of architectural layout. So we have minigames, which are their own thing, gambling, which is its own thing, and then just screens, which are just general, unrelated things to either minigames or gambling. So screens is mostly just the main display, the main menu, and the transition screen. So let's see. We can replace this. Player data will just be, of course, player data dot new. And this will be a new one every time. Oh, right. He's done it. What language is this? New phone, who dis? So this language, if you're asking me, this is GD script, which is very similar to Python, except like Python, in order to declare a new variable, you don't need to have var. I prefer having the var though. It makes it more explicit when you're creating a new variable, as opposed to just assigning to an existing variable. That's one of my gripes with Python 3. Well, Python 3 and Python 2. Python 3 less so, because Python 3 has static types, and you cannot change the type of a variable after you have assigned it. So in Python 3, I always use types. Alright, so this is what we have. Alright, so we play, we break immediately. Change me. Actually, and then we should just have like a new function, right? Or eventually we'll just have like a loader function, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. But we can pre-initialize every time. That's easy. Not a big deal. Oh, and then we also need to change this. This is player data, player name, coins, and then this one is coins, and then this one is mini games unlocked. Points label is no longer accurate, so hold on. Points. This is now. Let's oh, actually, we're just renaming it. So this is coins container. Change the name label to just coins. Actually, I had a really good tip from someone yesterday on how to do, I guess, linking these value fields up to like the script, and that's to use these as export vars. Because then the engine will keep track of the references to each node. So even if you change the position of each node, this field will stay the same, so you don't need to mess with the path anymore, which is neat. A neat little trick. So I used to do something like $, name label, and then type in the entire path, but now, if you do it like this, now the editor takes care of that path for you. So that's pretty sick. IMO. So this should work. We did a small refactor just now. So now that we're no longer using a dictionary as our data structure, now we're using an actual class. This broke. Points, coins plus 1. Hello. Comp. Hold on. I got a sick emote as well. Look at this. He's done it. Actually, what does this display as? Okay. So it scrolls across the screen as like the emote name. That's neat. Alright. So this is a bit jank since we're just manipulating the data directly, but that's fine. That's fine for now. It's good for debug because it works really quickly. And so bum bum bum, bum bum bum, and you can continue clicking on it. Oh, and you know what? I should wiggle it also. That might be kind of neat. It's to like wiggle it every time you like modulo it. Oh, and then you know what? Since we're already doing all of this kind of weird stuff, we go to bin, open up Godot RFXGen. I believe, yeah, we can make it super big. This is one of those weird programs that doesn't actually oh geez. It doesn't scale correctly, so I can't see the bottom of it. Nope. Ooh, I like that one. Let's save that. Or let's save this so we can access it later. So assets. So this is SFX. SFX. Coin 0, I suppose. Wait. Let's export. Does it have to be a wave? We only have wave. The computer only does what you tell it to. This is true. This is true. The computer does only do as I tell it to. However, the program can still be a little jank. Or whoever made it. I blame whoever made it. I did not make this tool. But it is a remake of an older one. What was the old one? Mutate it a little bit more, I suppose. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Save sound. We'll do this as coin 1. It is true, I shouldn't complain. because it is only doing as it was told. Which is true in almost every circumstance. Unless you have a bit flip on your RAM, which I've actually had happen to me before. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 There we go. So coin 2. And then we'll call this coins. I called it coins? Am I some sort of moron? I think I called them different things. Yeah, I did call them different things. So it's coin 0, 1, 2, and then coins 0, 1, 2. Very good. There we go. All better. And then on each coin, we'll have, just to really get that the real umami feel, you know what I'm saying? Bit flip. What do you mean bit flip? I don't need to. Oh, flipping bits on your RAM sticks. Yeah. So sometimes you'll have. That's what happens sometimes when your RAM goes bad. That's what happens is when your bits get flipped. So you said RAM. Yeah. What does that mean? I don't actually really know what it means. I've heard other people talking about it, and I know that's what happened to mine because my dad is a is a hardware guy. He's a computer engineer, and he was like, "Yeah, looks like one of your bits got flipped." I'm like, all right, sounds good. Well, you could probably Google it, right? Close this down. RAM bit flip probably. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, something like this, and you can check on Reddit. I don't really know, but it just means that if your computer crashes for no reason, it might be your RAM, especially if you're using like cheap RAM. And I know that is like if you get ECC RAM, which is server grade RAM, then your RAM will self-repair itself. But if you're using consumer grade RAM, you just have to replace the entire card if that happens to you. But what does it explicitly mean? I don't really know. You've asked the wrong person. ECC error checking. Indeed. Okay, let's do this. So we'll store all of these in a node. It's a bit wasteful to load all of these in all at once, but who cares? So this is coin 0, coin 1, and then this will be coin 2. Coin sounds. And then we'll load in audio streams, so SFX. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. I think a fun project actually would be to make something in Godot that actually makes use of their audio buses. Because I do notice that like their audio stuff, you can add different buses and then like add reverb or other effects. What do be a node? Do node. So in Godot, a node is just something in the scene tree. So in exchange for a small performance cost, you get something that has characteristics of a node, so it's easy to, well, so one, they're now garbage collected, which is nice. You can do node related things like have notifications that are managed by the engine, and other stuff. But the performance cost is minuscule unless you have just giant node chains, but it's not really a good pattern anyways. And the nice thing about nodes is that if you just want to get rid of a node, you can just take it out. you can just delete the entire branch, or you don't even need to delete it, you can just remove it but hold it in memory so you can put it back if you really wanted to. Whereas it's a bit more difficult to do that in only code. Okay, so we'll do, this is the coin script. So onReady var coin 0 audio stream player equals coin 0. Just copy this twice. 1, 2. It's gonna start screaming at me. Actually, I totally beat it. There we go. And then we just do a little bit of RNG. Actually, we can do something like this, right? So we can do game manager RNG random I range from 0 to 2. Is this inclusive or is this exclusive? Inclusive. Okay. I had a feeling this one was inclusive. So usually when you define a range in most programming languages, it's exclusive. So it includes the starting value, but excludes the last value. But in Godot, for whatever reason, this is actually inclusive. Inclusive x-inclusive. Indeed. And then I think actually we can do this. We can do like a get node. Yeah, if we do something like this, right? Var coin sound, which is some sort of audio stream player. Right, and then we'll do coin sound is equal to get node. And we'll do coin sounds, coin, and then do a bit of stream format or string formatting. Coin sounds, coin. This isn't how you do it. That's how you do it in Go. Coin sounds, and then just slap this into here. Hello? No? Oh. Today is the NIM stream? Probably not. I've pushed that out for probably a few years in the future. Yeah. How are you doing, Juan? Yeah, NIM is Python style syntax, but it is manual memory management. Does GDScript have formatted string literals? It does, I think. Like you can do positional strings, I think. But this is good enough for me. This is also how I do it in Golang. I don't use the positional arguments. I just hope everything is in the right place. Because otherwise, I think I would be better off just using a string builder. But I don't think GDScript has a string builder. No, NIM has automatic memory. Really? I thought NIM used manual memory management. Okay. Well, shows that I know. Coin sounds path. I apologize for slandering NIM. I hope you can forgive me. Oh, and this is an assets as well. So this is assets, SFX, coin. Oh, this isn't even the right thing. You know what? Where should I put these then? So these are like actual nodes. You know what? Let's save these as their own thing, and then we'll just get rid of them, so we don't load them in on every single coin. X, capital X is equal to 5. That's not very Pythonic. So there's coin 0. We'll save this one as its own scene as well. So coin 1. And then coin 2. There we go. And then just yeet everything in this branch. So you can attach items to the head of the duck. Would be cool if you can make copies of the duck model and attach it to its head. I think we can do that. Hold on. That's a good idea. I don't think I've done it with the same model before, but it should just work. Although I don't think there'll be... Yeah, I can't use the exact thing I'm using right now, otherwise I think it might crash. I think it might hard crash, since this duck is using a lot of custom code. We can do this. Oh, not this one. Oh geez. Just make it really small so you can't see it. The eyes are super messed up on this duck. Yeah, so the eye texture is actually not a texture, it's actually an atlas. So you have regular duck and then like Eldritch Nightmare Cthulhu duck in the background. And then we can add another one. I believe it should automatically figure itself out, so I can add multiples. Yeah, so we have duck number, whatever this is. Grab this one. Oh, jeez. Oh no, it's glitched. Oh no. It's broken. Send it. Oh god, send it. Oh god. It's completely broken. Atlas, yeah. I don't like Duck Kid. That's texture map Atlas, yeah. Well, and a texture map is a little different from an atlas. And actually, I think this is completely broken, by the way. So I'm going to have to eat the entire config file. That's good to know, though. That you can't add in 2 of the same object, otherwise it breaks. Because right now, I can't actually select it. Which is good to know. But an atlas is many different... It's basically like a sprite map. What's it called? When you have a bunch of sprites and they all use the same square. That's more or less what I'm doing, except I'm jumping from square to square in order to do the different expressions. So it's not really a map. It's generally referred to as an atlas. But hold on, I need to destroy the save file. It's broken. Also, hello, Anwa. How are you doing today? Okay, so we need to just delete the config file. That's another bug. Good to know. Alright, so run the face tracker. Break my neck. Apply. And then we'll just add in that picture. Execute. Not quite executed, more just like disposed of. We no longer want it. I don't know. We'll add this one back in again. Just kind of put this in the corner and track it like this. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, so I can add other ducks, but the duck model isn't really conducive to this being instanced in by itself. The duckling will cool the... Okay, we can add in one duck. We can add in one duck. Not add-ons. It'll be assets, duck. Just the one duck. No other ducks. Hello. That is a second duck. That's roughly the same size as this duck. There we go. Something is a 2D texture, but is another 3D model. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the benefits of doing this in a 3D engine, is that I can just, as long as it is like a recognized format, I can just load them in. Yeah, actually, I had the ability to load in 3D models beforehand, and then I had to kind of retrofit it for 2D sprites. Why did you make the redeems an odd number? So it's so the channel point redemptions are odd numbers so that I can define the order of them. Otherwise, they're alphabetical if they're all the same value. All right, so we can get rid of this. Boom, boom. And then coin sounds path. We'll do like a load. Load in this thing. Oh geez, I got rid of the thing I actually needed. Alright, coin sound equals load this thing, and then copy over. I think that should be fine. Coin sound, so we load that. Hello? Load. Resource doesn't match. Oh, and then we can instance it. Instance. My points are 997. It's an eyesore. Apologies. We can start a poll, and then you can bet, or we can start a prediction, and you can predict 7 points. We need top hat. Ugh, it's too many. It's too many things. It's too many things. But because you're a subscriber, I'll add the top hat. I'm easily convinced by money. All right. So let's add, where did I save the top hat? Is it in local? No. Top hat. Blender. Blender work. Top hat. Top hat. Top. No? Where is it? Top hat. GLB. I don't know where it is now. It's somewhere inside of the model. Let me go. So just kind of. It's going to be a very tiny top hat. That's more or less correct. Very hard to see, but then we can start tracking it. And then track this one. Yeah. Put it on the other duck. Oh, hey. Thanks for the subscription, Deadsuck. It was a joke, but your support is always appreciated. Support is always appreciated. Quack quack. Only available in the DLC. Yeah. Well, you know. I think once things start to settle down for me, because I'm actually about to move. I'm moving on the 12th. Next Monday, so I'm a little scatterbrains right now. A lot of my things are actually in boxes, and there probably will not be a stream on Sunday nights because everything will be packed up. But yeah, but once everything settles down, I'll probably do like a, if you join the Discord, I'll field questions and we'll do like a, a subscriber, whatever. Like if you have an idea. We can discuss ideas and I will implement it on stream. So like a very small game. Of course, it is going to have to be open source, but... Finding things on your outside is just a Where's Waldo game. This is true. This is true. I was very good at Where's Waldo though. So, and actually, depending on how beefy your laptop is, it's not that hard. So if once you get used to... Windows, I forgot Windows restarted. if you get good enough at using grep, it's actually not that bad to find things, because then you can just grep for everything on your laptop. Laptop, with a P, 2 P's, no B. P in B action, etc., etc. Sound. Wait, no, it's call deferred. Add child. Coin sound. I think I have food poisoning. Ugh. Feels bad, man. But I feel you. Well, I don't really feel you. I don't think I've ever gotten real food poisoning. But for a while, I didn't realize that I was lactose intolerant. So, every once in a while when I was a kid, I would just be like, I feel horrible. And just absolutely destroy the as they say, the loo. And then, you know, went and took a... Oh, I haven't actually hooked up the sound yet. We'll do yield coin sound. I got an allergy test done, and it turns out, 1, I'm lactose intolerant, and 2, I'm actually allergic to just touch in general. Yeah, we got a milk where they added an enzyme that breaks down the lactose. Oh, so people can't process it. Yeah. Or you can take lactate pills. I know that I think my younger brother takes lactate pills so he can drink milk. I don't know. Mostly I just kind of like, I deal with it. Yeah, just kind of accept that it's gonna kind of be uncomfortable. I don't really mind. But yeah. Ugh. Coin sounds path. Coin. Oh, okay. So it needs to be coin dot text scene. There we go. Send me again. Have the same experience with lactose intolerance. Oh baby. Yeah, most people can't process it. Well, it depends on your demographic, aka your age range, and also your, I guess, your ethnicity, which makes it sound racist, but it's not. So like, I know for a lot of Asian people, they can't process lactose, or they also lack the enzyme to process alcohol as well. Ah, what's going on? What is this? Coin sounds path. Coin sounds. Oh, this is SFX, not coin sounds. SFX. Why is this string? That's not racist. I mean, in a way. I think scientifically, or not scientifically, but it is. I think it is race. Talking about ethnicities in terms of whether or not you're allergic to something is implicitly racial, but it's not racist. Racist. Yeah. If someone who plays the piano is a pianist, what do you call someone who likes to race? Haha. Haha. That's the same joke, but told differently. This game is strange. Yeah, well, the game is, it's WarioWare, you know? Have you ever played WarioWare? It's WarioWare mixed with gambling. So I wanted to make I just wanted to make like a gacha simulator, because I like, I like playing gacha games. Yeah. But it's not fun. Playing those kind of games is not fun unless you have to work for the cash, you know? Until they shut it down for not safe for work. Hey, there's no not safe for work here. Not yet. This channel is built on bad jokes and explaining them. This may be true. It doesn't make it sting any less, though. You're gonna make me cry. Yeah. It's okay. I understand. If you want, I can shut up, and we can just have a very quiet stream. Not. I'm going to continue rambling on. But yeah, so coins work. Let's create the gambling game first, right? So this is what we have. And also, in theory, this should work in pretty much every instance, right? So I need to, one, create a better background. So it's not just blue. I think also, actually, this will work on mobile as well. So that's neat. Like you said, the back jokes are yours. Okay, jokes sound better. Let's see, that's what we do. You know, 10% of the time, the jokes work 100% of the time. Or something like that. Then we can do self dot, well, we can, yeah, let's do onReady var sprite equals sprite. Also, does anyone know any good chiptune, I guess, VSTs? Or just like chiptune thingies? Because I do want to make just like a very basic, I think these things last for 6 seconds. Whatever the default timer is. Setup timer. How long does this last? 8 seconds. Have you seen that Amazon open source Slumber? Yeah. They open sourced their engine as the OSE3D or something like that. Open source engine 3D. Open source 3D engine. OS3DE. Poppy. Helm VST. Helm VST. I don't think Poppy VST sounds a bit sus. Papu VST. Oh, actually, this move it over here just in case. Just in case I'm getting trolled. All right, cool. Neat. Yeah. Okay. Let's listen to this really quick. Hopefully this isn't copyrighted. Yeah, imagine this playing in the background. Maybe not in a minor scale as this, but I don't know. What does Warioware sound like? I'm not gonna play the Warioware soundtrack on stream because that is copyrighted. I love when you look at chat and the kids upstairs at us, or when I look at the monitor and I just show you the anime picture. Actually, it's not anime; it's just manga. But yeah, the open source Lumberyard engine. I actually think I might take a look at that. I might take a look at it. The networking components actually look pretty cool. Warioware got some bangers. Oh, okay. Just wait until I compose something, and then you'll be convinced that Warioware still has some bangers. Probably be convinced that I'm pretty bad, but you know. Let's see. We'll do a sprite flip. Sprite flip H equals not sprite flip H. I like your music. I like you. Ooh woo. I don't think it's bad, anyways. Okay. See, that's a more reasonable. That's a more reasonable response. I can accept this. But yeah, the current music doesn't really fit with whatever I'm doing. Actually, we should do this. To make it obvious, we'll flip it every single time, and then I really should stop faffing about and actually create the first gambling thing, which is going to be a little gacha machine. God, I love that. Just look at it wiggle. So yeah, you have a few seconds to just accrue score. I'm probably going to change it to like 6 seconds. We've become obsessed with the roll-in transition. It's probably my favorite transition, yeah. There's other ones. Like I could just do like a zoom in, zoom out. But right now the transition is more or less like hard-coded into this piece of code here, which is nice. Or it's not nice, but it's that's the reason why. How do I make an asset for this game? Is that the question? Kappa? So, I mean, if you want to make something for the game, it's actually, the game is open source. This is available on my GitHub under Greedy Gacha, I think. What is this available under? Let's really need to stop faffing about. Let's take a look. Greedy Gacha, yeah. That's where the code is stored. The gacha is in progress. I am going to be making the gacha during this stream. So this is the Gambling Hub screen. I'm going to be changing the background in a little bit. So we'll probably make this bit here in the top right, like the gacha whatever. So let's throw in a margin container. Then do what I always do, full rect, and then just mess with these. Yeah, looks about right. Looks about right. So what is this anchor? This is 0.25 on the right, so this needs to be 0.25. Play games container, this is 0.85. This needs to be 0.85. Yeah, there we go. We need a Lisa Frank. What's a Lisa Frank gacha? Is that like an Anne Frank reference? I don't understand. And you know what? I was about to make a joke, but I've decided against it. All right. I was about to make just a absolutely vile joke. Good thing I didn't. Lisa Frank is a popular artist from like the 90s. I don't know too much about art. Big sorry. Style box flat. And we can modify this. So this is 0.69 or just 69. Nice. Oh, okay. So. Using very saturated colors and weird stuff. Lisa Frank. Art. Oh no. Oh, it's this kind of stuff. I like this. Oh, but it's this kind of stuff though. Interesting. I feel like I remember this. Maybe not this picture right here. But I feel like I remember seeing some of this before. I don't know. I mean, if you are good at arts, you can contribute, I suppose. But I'm not good at art, so therefore we're just gonna go with like we're gonna continue with like the MS Paint quality mouse drawings. So we don't need a left margin, we don't need a bottom margin, because there's already kind of a built-in margin there. Well, we should always have the margin, so 0.5, and then change these, because they have associated margins, I suppose. And then bottom should also be 0.5. Top should be 5, left should be 5. There we go. This game is pretty cool. I'm not sure if that's sarcasm or not, but I'm gonna take it as a compliment. Gacha games container. Then you have your panel container. You'll have content margin, which is going to be 10, 10, 10, 10. I believe that's actually what you're supposed to be using. Custom styles, open this up. Corner, okay, so this is fine. Change this corner radius. So I think this is the new pattern I like to use for EUIs now. I used to do margin container, but now or margin container, and then I have another margin container plus a color rectangle inside of that. But this is actually way better. Because one, it's less nodes, and also it lets you do something like this. So you can round off the corners. Like so. It's a compliment. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. You've got to understand, Emma. I'm not. Compliments actually kind of make me uncomfortable. It's a product of my childhood. Don't usually get too many compliments, as sad as that sounds. Like I remember. Let's go start dredging up some childhood trauma. I won't do it anymore. I'm sorry. You should work harder. Oh, okay. See, that's more what I'm used to. Yeah, like when I was it was in the freshman orchestra, but we were doing auditions and I got made concertmaster, aka first chair violin. And I think the only thing I got from my parents was like, that's good. Now work harder. So you can get into the next one. I was like, oh, okay, well. Okay. Let's not mention the fact that I beat several people who actually have been playing for a little while. Someone who just started in middle school, but okay. Anyways, that's depressing. Let's not talk about that. Work harder, teach the entire class. Absolutely not. All right, so how do we want this to look? So we should have, I guess, a top label. So we want to start with a VBox container, add a label. This label will be called Gacha Games, or I guess, gachas? No, it's not really a gacha, right? It's like if you have a slot machine, that's not a gacha. So this is just gambling games. So align center, and actually this one should be earn coins. Yeah. Now work harder, invent music. Work even harder and invent sound. Just invent the universe while you're at it. Why not? You got 100 on a test, why not 101? Yada yada. So I think we want to have a scroll container inside of this. Then slap in another VBox container. Oh baby. And then we'll start adding in various games. And these will be as HBox containers, right? And so you'll have, I guess, like a picture of something, and then a button, a picture, some text, and then a button to like actually go to the game. Or maybe it'll just be a picture plus a big button. Invent the disappointment. Oof, 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 oof. Well, no, I think my parents have definitely mellowed out now that I've, actually graduated from school. And I've also like threatened to be like, I'll cut myself off. You can't hold that over me anymore. So now they're just like, oh, okay, well, I guess we can't threaten you anymore. So like, let's just try to be friends now. Yeah, it's weird. I think my relationship with my parents is a lot better now. Now that they have nothing to threaten me with. Which is fine with me. I hope you're healing. I don't know. I just try not to think about it too much. Whatever is in the past is in the past. You know. I think it's like the idea that you hear some people talk about, like why are you letting this person live rent free in your head, yada yada, you know. And so yeah, I think I try to keep the same mindset about it, which is like, yeah, like once you have, I guess made yourself whole at the very least, then it's no longer worth it to think about the past, if that makes any sense. Let's see. I think we still want to make this a 2D scene. We don't want to make it a 3D scene. Yes, so let's make it a 2D scene. So this one will just be like a regular gacha, just gacha machine, I suppose. So this is gonna be melee style. So we go to gambling, create folder, gacha machine. The nuance and interpersonal relationships can have long-lasting effects. It's important in some ways. Oh, you know, just kind of, I don't know. I suppose everyone's different, but like, for me personally, I've just kind of gotten over it. I think I wouldn't be so much over it if I wasn't like financially stable. So if I was in trouble and potentially had to move back with my parents, I think I would have a different opinion. The fact that life is stable, I don't need to depend on them. It's I don't know, it's good enough for me. I'm not a psychiatrist, but you know, I have other things to worry about than that. We'll say that. So let's see. Have a background sprite, and it'll probably just be like the same sprite, or maybe not. Let's open up paint.net, my favorite one. Yeah, you grew up to be all right. I remember when you were just. Who is this? Who are you? How do you know so much about my past? I still have one of the rocks you gave me. So that's how you know it's a lie. My rocks are my rocks. I never give them away. So we'll call this a white background. So we'll save it as just like a PNG. Right, and we'll load this in as a white texture. You change, you used to share, now you just hoard. You know. You play WoW once, and suddenly you're now all for the horde, etc., etc. Get it? It was a kind of a clumsy joke, but I think I kind of stumbled through it all right. All right, there we go. So this is our background. So instead of just creating like a bespoke background for everything, this is a background. So instead of creating a bespoke background, we just use a white one and then just kind of stretch it out. I'm glad you aren't a comedian. It's okay, as long as I can make myself laugh, I'm okay with this. Let's see, what do we want? We want, oh no, and now I need to actually draw the rest of the stuff, okay. So, let's draw it. Brush size needs to be roughly 11. Zoom in a bit. So what does a gacha machine look like? Gacha machine. I know roughly what they look like. Yeah, that's more or less what I was expecting. Probably one of these. That looks pretty good. Square. Yeah. More or less true. So it's like a one of these. Probably should like get a frontal view. This is actually this looks like an American style gacha machine. All right, see, this is more what I'm more familiar with, kinda. So it's like a square. It is actually just a square. How big is it? So you have like the little part right here, plus the top bit. It looks pretty good. And then something like this. Yeah. It's beautiful. Hello. If you hold shift, you can make a straight line. Well, that would imply that I'm trying to make it look good. So let me ban this person really quick. Not you. XR Samurai. Get banned. I think this actually needs to be a bit taller, so let me see. Let me copy everything over. So Control A, Control C. Maintain aspect ratio, absolutely not. Let's move it up to like 1,000. So I have a slightly bigger canvas. So nice. Yeah, in some ways. You know, if you're a bot, you're welcome to watch. That's about it. Duck is already famous. Oh baby, he just wanted to see me grow. I got some growth for you right here. Actually, I'm a duck, so I don't really have any growth. Never mind. Ignore that. Yeah, so you have the handle. So I'm going to make these different sprites, I think, because I don't really want to do this myself. I don't want to have to draw different frames. So this part, and then like the actual gacha bin, that gacha roller. Will have to be like its own bit, I think. Bring me back. Okay, I think this makes sense. Let me just draw over this. Yeah, something like this. I don't know why people hate bots so much, they just want to be our friends. Bots are friends, not food. Finding Nemo, pretty sick movie. Not really relevant in this context, and actually that didn't make any sense, now that I'm thinking about it. It's okay. Just go with it. Winner. Oh, I don't have enough spaces to write a winner as you. Oh no, XD. XD machine. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. If we ate spam bots, we could solve world hunger. Oh baby. I wish I thought of that. That's actually pretty clever. My unrolling is working. My unrolling is working? I'm not sure what that means. I think I require a bit more context. Alright. So this is what I need to draw afterwards. So let's delete the background. And actually, you know what? I think we're just gonna keep XD, that's fine. Do this. So I'll need to draw in the little spinner as like different parts, and I'll probably do that as a, I guess an atlas. So gacha machine. So this has all of its own assets. The idea here is that every single screen is basically its own self-contained thing. So this is gacha machine base. Actually, there's no colors on this, I just realized. Okay. Bring me back. Alright, so let's do it, I don't know, what's a good color? Maybe slightly yellow. So like a kind of a dirty yellow. That's kind of my experience with a lot of gacha machines, that they kind of look dirty. My code for loop unrolling, oh baby. Loop unrolling. Are you writing a programming language? I've done that before. Oh, it needs to be this one. So just kind of do one of these, do one of these. Actually, just draw all over this. Let's make the entire thing kind of like this ugly off yellow color. Because from my experience, most gacha machines in the US are like weird holdovers from like China. So they look horrible. That looks pretty good. And then we'll do this. Make it really dark. Kind of rotate it over to blue. And then down the opacity, I guess. See, I think this is like a color theory kind of thing, but you never want to just make something just darker on the same scale. You also want to hue shift it a little bit. So it looks a bit more interesting, I suppose. Something like this. Oh, hold on. No, just a library? Okay. Loop unrolling. I'm not... What does loop unrolling entail? Because I know that there's tail call optimization, which is something I actually still need to implement in my thing. But what is loop unrolling? I'm not familiar with that. That's not too bad. I think we can do like a little... it's hard to do this with a mouse. You know what? Let's make this a bit bigger. No, just a library. There is link. Oh. Very nice. Oh, it's a Node.js library. Or are you unrolling, or is this written in Nim and it's unrolling like Node.js stuff? Oh, okay, yeah. Unrolling. Okay, yeah. Now I know. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. Yeah. You unroll stuff. Yeah. That's what a regular compiler does as well, right? So usually, if your loop is really small, it'll unroll it. So you have like for I in range like 0 to 2, and if you write that in like C or something, then the C compiler will unroll it to just 3 separate calls, something like that. I don't really know what I'm doing with the colors anymore. That looks alright, I think, right? I think that actually looks okay. I like the pastel coloration that I've got going on here. So we get rid of this, right? Boom, and then I'll just need to draw those in later. So save, then bring back that layer, and then we'll copy this layer. So let me get a select all, one of these, slap it into a new layer. Oh, and then I need to make another one, slap this in. And then I need to grab this one. And then I need to grab this one. All right, so then these are the individual parts that I need to now like draw out. So let me see. But I see, Juan, that you are like me, or I'm like you, I suppose, depending on who started doing it first. But you write everything in Nim. I like to write a lot of things in Godot, Godot and Rust. I like the visual tooling because I'm a scrub. I'm a sucker for visual tooling. I hate visual coding, but I like being able to see things. Actually, wait. I can just do this, right? Like, so if I do this, copy new, this is our new thing, get rid of this one. Yeah, look at that. And then I can do, I'll just have to turn this into a texture atlas at some point. And then hope that everything is spaced out appropriately, since I'm just kind of eyeballing it. And then paste this again. That's about the same, right? No. So bum, bum, bum. That felt right. Okay. Look at this. And then we add color to it. And then this one is going to be similar. So we'll grab roughly these two. Make a new one. Hold on. Grab this line. Make a new one. Slap it in here. Don't save. Yeah, and then this is going to be its own texture atlas as well. So actually, move it here. Roughly there. Paste. Roughly there. Paste. These are too close together now. I know there's a better way of doing this, but I'm just going to eyeball it. As all good programmers, all good artists do, obviously, is eyeball things. You know what would be a lot easier is I did something like this. Just give me a line. And then we'll just drag it over. So this is how far it is from the wall. This is good, this is good. Oh baby, he's done it. All right, new layer, select everything, and then we'll start just drawing in the thing. Actually, how do you rotate? Is it one of these? I'm on the wrong layer. Rotate. Actually, wait a minute. This doesn't even need to be its own sprite. But you know what? We're gonna go with it. So you crank the handle, right? So that how gacha machines work are that you, oh geez, where is it? Gacha machine. Yeah. So you crank the handle, and then once you crank it all the way through, you get a prize. And you also need to insert money, but the money is implicit. Yeah, so let's start drawing it in, I suppose. So this one had this color. Let me see. Get the sampler, we get this kind of yellow color. And then this needs to be like a, it's roughly the same. Yeah, that's fine. Just kind of wiggle it around. So I know I'm coloring outside of the lines, but that's fine. I'm actually gonna redraw these anyways. So we go to eraser. Yeah. There we go. Go back to brush. And let's start here, just so we have a different... Oh, geez. If you can believe it, it's a little difficult to draw a circle with a mouse. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Hold on, I can do it. Yeah, it's more or less a circle. That's an oval. Yeah, there we go. Just freehand it. Yeah, that's not bad. Look at that. And then we'll have, let's do this. So we'll sample the color, go back to brush, maybe let's pink hue shift it a little bit, turn the opacity down, and then just hit it with a little pink. I don't know what this is supposed to entail, but I'm into it. Then hue shift it a bit more, so we have more of a blue. Then keep hue shifting it to green. It's beautiful. There we go. And now let's go back to just black and white. Oh, you know what? On the machine, it should have like the direction you need to spin it in. Yeah, so let's get rid of this part, so you can't see it anymore. Let's bring back that part so we can see it. There we go, something like that. Delete this, save. Then we'll drop these into just, it'll be overlaid on top, so you'll need to grab it, and then you'll spin it. So let's have the little grabby handle on it as well. There's your handle. All right, make the handle bigger so we can just dot, dot, dot. And these aren't really the little balls inside. These are just the handles. Although it does make more sense for these to be the little prize capsules inside, but we're not going to do that. So this is, gotcha, handle, save. And then this one. I don't know. This is more or less correct. I don't know what I was thinking for this one, actually. All right, let's erase the handle. So should I make the little things inside physics objects? Or should I just draw them in so they're like, it's just a static image that's rotating? You know what? I think I'm gonna make, this is a static image, and then I'm gonna make everything inside like a physics object. I think that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So let's do this. Give me the whites. Transparency, blue shifted a little bit. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Layer on top, and then we'll blue shift it a little bit, or we'll draw on top. For some reason I can't see it. I crazy? What? Oh, I'm on eraser mode. It's kind of very carefully. Hold on. Now we can add it. This is the correct order. So we do something like this. This. And actually, this layer needs to be its own image, actually, so I can... Yeah, so... I think I still need to break it out into its own thing, but this is good enough. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, okay. I like this. And then we just... So, merge this down, select all on this layer. New thing, boom. Grab this, new thing again. Slap it into here, then save this as... Gacha... This is like, what this is like, gacha... cylinder? Something like that. So we can get rid of this. This is no longer needed. This one, we can get rid of this. Save it. This is the initial sketch, but we can get rid of it as well. This one, don't need it. There we go. There we have our 3 elements of our gacha machine. Just kind of very crudely drawn on. So let's create it. So node 2D. So this is just the machine with sprites. Let's throw on. This is gambling machine. Or gacha machine. So this is our base machine. Look at that. It's huge. Oh, we're on scale. So just keep everything centered like this. Add another sprites. So gambling, gacha machine. So we'll have the cylinder as well. So, ooh, wrong thing. Just kind of slide it onto there. It looks natural. So this is the base cylinder. And then one more, which is the sprites. And this will be the handle. The handle's a bit different since this one uses, I wonder if this will just work. Oh no, okay. Okay. So there's a few options. I think if I want to do it the easy way, I should actually just try to make this like equidistant from each other. So boom, boom, boom. Okay. So I need to grab from here to here. What's the modifier? Modify selection, no. Modify selection, there we go. So, do this, new, boom, save this as one of these. So we'll overwrite our old one, it'll re-import in place, which is super neat. Don't save. And then we should be able to do, bum bum. Yeah, it does move a little bit, still. That's what I get for just eyeballing it, I suppose. Hold on, we can do this. It looks like this is correct. Unfortunately, there's not really a good way of making a sprite sheet within paint.net. Yeah, so it's still a bit too... This is fine. Yeah, since I'm going to be manipulating it anyways, right? So, with an animation player. So once you reach some point, I'll start manipulating your the animations as well. So this is the handle. I wonder though, if I make this a texture or an atlas texture, right? Atlas, gambling, atlas texture, right? So these are our various atlas textures. Or just our regular textures, right? So H frames. Well, we can do something like this, so I don't actually need to modify the original. Yeah, see, that looks a lot better. Yeah, see? Okay. It's beautiful. Or at least passable, which I'll take. It doesn't need to be beautiful, it just needs to be good enough. Oh, okay, so on the original gacha machine as well, I need to erase the outer bits here. This is ugly. Ah, jeez. I should have done this before I merged all the layers. Looks like eyes. Grant us eyes so that we may see. Actually, that sounds very religious. Never mind. I was supposed to be more of like a Bloodborne reference, but I suppose Bloodborne is like kind of implicitly religious. Yeah. And then we'll have certain points. So what happens when I rotate the handle? So I think what I want to do is I'm just going to track your rotation degrees. So once you pass, boom, 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 you hit 90, boom, 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 you hit 180, boom, boom, boom. Well, once you hit 135, and you'll rotate all the way back around to this value here. Everything is religious nowadays, for God's sake. You can make a religion out of that. Actually, yeah, how should I track... How should I track, like, spinning the handle? So you need to, like, you click it. Well, you know what? I don't actually need to track spinning the handle. I could just, like, be like, click here. click on the machine, and then we'll roll things around inside. Let's create a new one of these, and it needs to be pretty small, so we'll do probably like a 200 by 200, maybe 100 by 100. Very tiny, wobbly eyes. There we go. That looks pretty good. Add some color to it. And then these things usually have one of these. Just kind of like a capsule down the middle. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Merge it down. Save. So, capsule. Usually they actually have a... You don't usually split them down the middle. You usually have to take the cap off of one end. Make wobbly eyes for the models. That sounds difficult. That sounds difficult. We'll have to do that later, I think. Let me see. We want to do, it should be a rigid body 2D. Yeah, so a lot of these models, like this duck in particular is very different. Well, yeah, pretty much all models that aren't VRM, where VRM is the anime model, all these basic models are like pretty customized, which is fine. I think for a regular model, if you don't do any customization and it has a head bone, then it'll track okay, but you won't have any of the fancy features like blinking or expressions. So I think adding wobbly eyes would just increase the complexity. And the duck is kind of is supposed to be like the demo model, you know? So I'm a little hesitant, but maybe in the future. Googly eyes, wobbly eyes, could be a thing. We'll see. So add in this thing, assets, capsule. There we go. Make this a bit bigger so that it will, you know, it'll wiggle around. So we'll call this one capsule. Capsule. There we go. And so the gacha machine. I feel like this should actually be its own scene as well. You know what? I'm gonna make this its own scene. Capsule machine. Gacha machine. Oh, you know what? We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna. We'll just have the big script on here, and we'll call it good enough. Only available in the Enterprise Edition? Exactly. You need to pay more for support. That's actually the model that my company uses, right? Is you can use, like, pretty much every piece of software is more or less open source. But like, if you want the fancy company-only features, then you need to buy a subscription. And then we send in some consultants to help you implement it, yada yada. Oh, you know what? This is fine. So gacha machine. So we'll grab a handle to onReady var machine, which is some sort of node 2D machine, right? And then this one, the cylinder will need to have static body 2Ds with collision shapes. I wonder, can you? Yeah, you can have a. What is a concave? Means that you can have polygon segments inside of itself, right? Oh, but that means you can't do like a donut. How do I make a donut shape inside of this? So I really don't want to have to make a lot of separate ones. So if I add line segments, like I roughly know what this does. Oh no, I guess I can't just do this anyways. Whatever. Convex makes more sense to me, but this is not what we want. Convex just means that it's just a polygon, which is incorrect. Yeah, okay. We'll just make a bunch of rectangles instead. So this is the top. Duplicate, this is actually the bottom. We'll move this over here. Rotate it because we're lazy. and this will be right, and this will be left. There we go. Oh. It's just that easy. I'm not gonna trim the ends either. Have you seen Code Miko or Project Melody? I'm aware of who they are, yeah. They are Twitch VTubers, part of V Shoujo. Right, and then Project Melody uses like a full body capture setup, whereas I think like Nyanners just uses Live 2D, I think. See, I know things. I've done my research, unfortunately. I don't really remember who Code Miko is though. You would need to enlighten me on that. So these are capsules, and we'll just add in a bunch of capsules, as the name suggests. So capsules, and the one capsule, and actually it needs to be under. It needs to display under this. So we'll z-index it. Oh. There we go. So capsule. Code Miko uses the latest Unreal and Suit. Oh, so does their... So they do their VRM or just whatever model they're using. They're using Unreal to do their tracking stuff. That's neat. So they're doing real-time tracking with Unreal, which makes sense. I mean, I'm doing real-time tracking, but I'm using a slightly less sophisticated setup, aka webcam, which works well for simple models. Alright, look at all the capsules. So we have 4 capsules, and then if I run the scene, nothing will really happen, I think. Yeah, I think I have plans, and by plans I mean I had an idea that once I finish this current iteration of the face tracker, right, I can start branching out to use other face tracking input sources. So right now the current input source is from OpenSea Face. And you can kind of see where the naming convention comes from, is OpenSea Face GD, which is branched off of the original OpenSea Face. But then once I finish this, and I can call this feature complete, I can build in different backends, so then I can use other things, like I think the Intel RealSense camera does like depth tracking and stuff. So then we can do like hand tracking and all that, maybe incorporate Kinect's input, so you can get full body tracking without having to wear a bodysuit, you know? Oh, what's up, Knock? I do have a son. I have a son and a 2D daughter. But how are you doing today, Knock? I was convinced to add in the super cursed other duck. Yeah, I'm working on the Warioware gambling game idea again, because so it turns out I have a gambling problem. Send help. So we do. Let's just make this a big button for now, and then this one will size flags just expand. Does this not expand? Hey, does this not expand? Ah, there we go. So button. Where is it? Am I crazy? Oh, this one also needs to expand. So expand, expand. There we go. Yeah, very good. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think tonight's probably gonna be a a decently long stream because I'm not going to be streaming Sunday because I am moving on Monday. So, which makes a Tuesday stream also pretty suspect. I'm unsure. Because I think my internet's already set up at my new place. But I'm not sure if it's streaming quality or not. So we'll have to see. So we'll call this button gacha machine, and then we'll also have some sort of like texture rect, I suppose, at the very end. And I'll have a picture of whatever it is. I think that makes sense. Where are the size flags? So, oh, actually, this is fine. Expand all of these. So there we go. And I'll just need to take a screenshot later or something. Okay. So this is the gacha machine. It looks really ugly because I'm drawing the collision shapes, or the collision shapes are visible in editor. And also it's using a very ugly blue background. But then we can do... Let's see. What are we trying to do? Node 2D, and then this will just be like some sort of input column, I suppose. So we'll move this over here, so it's slightly more off-center. And then this will just be like your input, maybe. Or should I actually do input via like an actual control node that displays regardless of whatever's drawn on screen? That probably would make more sense, which is why I'm not going to do it. Actually, you know what? That makes... Oh, okay, that's tough, actually. How do you scale control nodes to, like, a 2D node? Because I want it to be here, but just in case it gets, like, your screen size shrinks, the control node will stay the same. Actually, no, because since the control node stays the same, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking it. Yeah, so this doesn't need to be this, it just needs to be margin container. Set the anchors appropriately, so it needs to be, let's see, it needs to be 0.5, well, probably like 0.6. Oh, not 6, 0.6. One, bottom. Actually, what does this look like once I start it? So if I start the thing, let me see. Oh, interesting. So it just kind of sits in place. That doesn't seem right. Don't move the animation player. Yeah, so if I do this, what happens? Does it just sit there? Oh. I don't usually use control nodes like this. Oh, that seems neat. Oh. Oh. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure that this is a good idea. Let me think. Let me think. What's a good way of doing this? So the machine is its own thing. I can ignore this. The background, I can basically assume that it's going to be correct. I think I can stop worrying about Windows stuff as long as I do, I guess, like as long as I keep the aspect ratio, then even if I resize the window, then we'll just, oh, actually this doesn't appear to be doing anything. Oh, actually, no, this is fine. It's a bit weird. Oh, because these controls don't have any, aspect ratio doesn't really do anything in this instance. Ooh. Yeah. All right. So this way I can 100% guarantee that things will be where they should. Okay. Still slightly incorrect, but since I don't think I should be doing it this way, but that's fine. Let's have a panel container. We don't actually want the margin container, we want the panel container. We'll do custom style, new style box flat, make it completely black, make the alpha 69 nice. And then anchors, doesn't matter. Let's see, then we'll just make it big. I suppose it'll also make it like possible to drag it around, maybe? It doesn't really matter. We can do corner radius, my new favorite pattern. Content margins, 10, 10, 10, 10. Here we go. And then we'll slap things into it. So we'll have, let's see, a VBox container inside of this. And then, label. Gacha options. Right? And then we'll have HBox container, custom constants, change this to 10. And so this one will have a label called, call it amounts or something like that, right? Coins to spend. Something like that. And then we'll have a text. Oh, I think this is an input. All right, I always forget what it's called. It's not a text edit, it's a line edit, yeah. Yeah, and then we do size flags, expand. And then this one also expands, there we go. Gacha options should be center aligned. And then we'll just have like a really big button at the bottom, which is like send it. Spin. Can't you tell how excited I am? Coins to spend. And then we'll also have, I guess we can list your probabilities as well. I think that would be pretty neat. Probabilities. So this is very similar to how Super Smash Bros. Melee does it. So this is like Super Smash Bros. Melee. You can see I was looking up Super Smash Bros. Melee input delay. But we do Super Smash Bros. Melee coin machine. What is it called? The coin launcher? The lottery? Lottery? No, don't go to shopping, please. I'm not interested in buying it. Yeah, so this is kind of what I kind of had in mind. Not quite this, but the trophy machine. Yeah. One of my favorite features. So we're going to be doing that here, kinda. Lottery Pog. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what this is, right? Like this is a gacha machine. You put coins in, you get prizes out with the little balls inside. So we take out this one, and then this is just the probability. Value, and then this is name, line edit, that's fine. Value, and then there's the button, the button. All right, so good intel that I got yesterday from someone. It better be good gachas. It's gonna be like the same thing as the melee one, which is just collectible trophies. You know? Well, collectible trophies plus you can unlock more minigames by doing this, right? More minigames or more gachas. Or not more gachas, but more ways to gamble away your money, you know? But I think no matter what, the game should result in a net negative for the player, right? So the kind of feedback loop is that you are forced to play the games. Probabilities. You're forced to play the games, and then you spend money to then just get prizes, which gives you more games to play. Then you play the games to get more money, and then you know, it's self-sufficient, you know? Node path. Real money. Yeah, real money, exactly. I send you money when you play the game, and then you put money back in. Just send a check to, was it 1800 Pennsylvania Avenue? What's my address again? Yeah. You should. 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Yeah, that's where I live. You should send me money there. Go arrive at my door. Yeah. Definitely was not looking at the White House address. It's not 1800, it's 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. That's where I live. Also, hello, I am US President Joe Biden. Streaming on Twitch, actually. I'm not. But how wild would it be if I was actually? Export var coin label. Node path. That's an act of aggression. You're going to prison now? That's okay. If they couldn't get the last guy, I don't think they're going to be able to get me. Okay. I won't talk about politics. I know it's very divisive for a lot of people out there. Coin container probability container. So I can calculate your probability based off of just chance, because I know how many things are left. So this will be change me until I change it. Well, it should be like, I should actually copy this format, right? Probability of new item, and then the value, right? Name, value, coins to spend. This is, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there we go. And then you can do this. This one's super neat. I really like this pattern. Ugh, I can't believe I went so long without doing this. So this is probabilities label. And then this one. And then this one will never need to update the path, because it'll always be correct, because the engine takes care of it. So there we go. And so if we just run the scene, it'll do nothing. Look at that. We can mess with the little capsules. I hate having to mess with the capsules though, because I never remember. Dampening. Applied forces. No. What happens if we've set this to 3? I forget. Yeah, then they just fall in slower motion, which is not what we want. We can increase the gravity scale to like 5, but it's a bit weird. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll just shake the machine, I suppose. Or apply impulses to all the random impulses to all the capsules once you we'll shake the machine and then also apply random impulses to all the capsules. I think that makes sense. So let's see. We have the machine. So once you press button, actually let's get the button. Export var. Let's see. Spin button, which is a node path. Probabilities. Oh, this is probabilities value path. Well, label path. So I need to. It's not preface. What's it called when you add it to the end? Ephes? I don't know. Alright. So just don't change these values in the future and we should be fine. So probabilities. This one, and then this one button. There we go. Then on ready var probabilities label is equal to some sort of label get node probabilities label path. There we go. Oh, don't want to copy this, so we'll just on ready var. This be coin. Oh, this is coin input. Coin input. Save this. Change this one more time. Ugh, okay. At least I don't need to retype it every single time. It's just a double click. So this is coin input, which is some sort of line edit equals get node coin input path. Then the final one on ready var spin buton equals get node spin button path. There we go. Right. And then I'll just need to connect everything. So this is like on spin func on spin. So on spin, then we'll read things from the coin input. And then whenever you change your coin input, I should also update the probabilities label, I suppose. Or I guess once you... Should it be in real time? Alright, so how do line edits work? Line edit. Like what fields do they have? Text changed. Text entered or text changed? I think text changed would be fine. Yeah, we can connect to text changed. This is good. On coin input changed. Text, which is some sort of string. There we go. And before I forget, let's hook up everything. So do coin input, connect. Hey, it's a line edit. What? Isn't it don't line edit tab this one? Signal. Text changed. Right? And then this is a coin input, line edit. How strange. This should just work though. On coin input change. There we go. And we do spin button. Connect. Pressed. Huh. It's not giving me code completion for any of these. Yeah, but on coin input change, we should change the probabilities label based on the total amounts of remaining items you have. So right now we'll just hard code that at like, I don't know, remaining items. Some sort of int equals 10, add a label, or add a to-do notes saying that we need the changes in the future. Or like basically debug only. Move to save file. And so on coin input changed, if text is valid integer, then we want to calculate it, and then on spin we'll grab the coin input, and then spin, I guess, right? So we have var possible items also to do debug only. So there's not going to be any pictures associated with it right now. But I don't think it should be too difficult to do, right? Because if we make it like, we can just make it an array, just equal to just some strings. So we have like, oh no, shoe, a worm, some gum. That's not 10, but we're gonna pretend like it's 10. And then whenever we do the recalculation, we'll have to compare whatever you currently have against whatever's possible. And so the item, I think, what I'm thinking for the kind of gacha machine is that you have the machine has a set, is stocked with a certain variety of items. It doesn't change, right? So it is possible that you won't clean out the machine. You can continue playing the machine even after you've gotten every single item, if that makes sense. So let's see. On spin, we'll generate a random number, then pull it from the possible items, and then do a thing, I suppose. Oh, we can just print it out for now. I think we really wanted to do it correctly. We would do maybe not 800 by 600, maybe like a 300 by 300, 400 by 400. So some sort of square picture, right? So we'll have debug item. This is ugly. Look at that. Yeah, that looks good. 10 out of 10, ship it. Make it a big circle. Make it kind of a yellowish pink. Make it a yellowish, and just kind of like, yay, debug. All right, sick. Merge all the layers. So, assets. So these are going to be item assets. So we'll do boom, boom, boom. Items. So this is just a debug item, like so. Okay. Nice. So we have our first item. Each item should be roughly the same size, because I think what I'm going to do is just once you spin it and then you roll it, it just kind of pops up in the middle of the screen until you click away. Basically a pop-up. Or how does Melee do it? So Melee does it. You do like a spins for a little bit, and then I think you do have to click a button to move on, right? It looks like this, yeah. Or does it go away immediately? I think I'm going to require a mouse click to do it. I think that makes sense. Yeah, so let's create just a sprite. So this is just base item, or I guess base prize, right? So save that there. Let's change the name of this. This is no longer items. This is now prizes. This is technically no longer valid, but that's okay. Prizes. So you have your debug item. Then we'll go to gacha machine, assets, prizes, debug item, and there we go. So your base prize is just a debug item. Okay. And so on spin, we have a handle onto the machine, so we can wiggle it. So the machine has an animation player associated with it. Let's move this outside of the machine. OnReady var anim player. Animation player equals animation player. Okay. So instead of trying to do this all via code, I'm just gonna do you know, wiggle, or no, we'll do a rest position, rest. And so this is, yeah, of course, like rest position for the machine. Yeah. So we'll grab the machine, transform, copy that. Cylinder doesn't change, handle's going to change. So handle is just frames. And then also the rotation. Yeah. So that's our rest position, so we'll always just default back to the rest position. And then we have a new animation called spin. And so what we're going to do for the machine, also, remember spin is going to loop up until some timer ticks down, I suppose. Grab the position, that's our rest position, basically. And then also our handle. Well, I guess it shouldn't loop, right? Because we don't want it to just continue turn. You know what? It might be kind of interesting to just see it like turn infinitely for however long. It doesn't need to make sense. Very indecisive, as you can tell. So I'll grab the frame. Oh, it should be frame 0. So let me change the rest position. This should actually be frame 0. then rotation. Okay, so handle needs to be something like that. I'm also now realizing that I think the sprites is no longer the sprite is somewhat off-center. So hold on. Bring me back to the rest position. And then let's try to center it. Something like that. Yeah. So when we go back to spin, yeah, it spins more in place basically. So use this frame, 0.6, this, and then rotation. Like so. The machine also needs to wiggle a little bit. Actually, if we wiggle the entire machine, it doesn't do anything. Hold on. I'm just now realizing this. Machine, don't want to wiggle the machine's position. We want to wiggle the cylinder position. So, grab the cylinder's position. And I suppose also this thing, right? Then grab the position of the cylinder and also the rotation. First things first, move it up a little bit. And when we move it up, we'll also be moving the things inside of it as well. So just kind of wiggle it like this. Boom. 0.6. So we'll then move it like this. Like that. It's beautiful. Probably rotated a bit too much. And then, of course, we'll just go back to the rest position, basically. So duplicate keys. What value is this? Did I not duplicate these correctly? I might not have. Duplicate. Interesting. Oh, these are the handles. This doesn't matter. Who cares about the handle? My bad. Duplicates. Duplicates. So you play it something like that, right? And then we also want to adjust the easing to be like, I think in out usually is pretty good for most of animation stuff, because it gets you that kind of quick wow wow. Look at that. Oh, and then the rotation needs to go all the way back. So it turns out I did need to duplicate these. The fact that it like counter rotates incorrectly is a bit weird. So this needs to go to, we'll call it 360, so it rotates all the way through. Yeah, look at that. It's a bit jank, but yeah. Okay. Neat. So on spin, we'll do anim player. Anim player play spin. And also anim player play rest. Yeah. And we should also do on animation player finished. So func on spin complete. That was absolutely not what I said I would write. That's fine. Anim player spin complete. Void return. So we want to do anim player dot connect animation finished self on spin complete, and then if anim name equals spin, it's gonna be a hard-coded value, but there's not really any way around that. So if anim name is spin, then we'll do anim, then just play the rest position, so we reset everything 100%. And then we'll also generate a random item. And then let's grab a handle, or we're not grabbing a handle, we'll grab this thing, the base prize. Base prize is spelled wrong. Base prize, like that. Copy the path. Const base prize, some sort of resource. And we're going to preload. Very good. And we'll do our prize is equal to, it's, well, a prize which is a node2d is equal to base prize instance. And then I suppose what to do is I'm going to have to somehow pull out the image, the appropriate image. Might be a bit difficult. Might be a bit difficult. Let's see. Var. Right now we'll just do like a debug one. Well, I don't need a debug one since it comes with an image by itself, right? So we'll do call deferred, add child, prize, and then on top of that, prize should have its own thing where it will intercept all input until you click on it. So we can do canvas layer to make sure that we just listen for all input. I believe control can listen for input, right? Let me see. Layout, full rect, which is fine. And it's displaying on a canvas layer, so it doesn't really matter. So control, I believe it has a signal. Mouse, yeah, mouse entered, well, your mouse is always going to be entered, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I'll listen for input, basically. Base prize. It's not really any ready function, it's just going to be input. Void. If event is action pressed primary action, then self queue free. There we go. So we intercept any actions, so inputs. This input callback fires before the unhandled input callback. You generally want to use this for like UI stuff or GUI, or you can use even the GUI signal, but I don't need to go down to that level of granularity. Yeah, so let's try it. Let's actually hook this up as well, right? So we have this one, this is the gacha machine. I wonder, is this using, no, this isn't using the custom constants. 10. And then this one should also be using 10. There we go. Just so we have some space between everything. Player info stuff. Export var. Gacha machine path. Gacha machine button path, which is a node path. Gambling games. There we go. Should probably actually do it like this. Yeah. Then we do onReady var gacha machine button, some sort of button. It's equal to get node gacha machine button path. There we go. Now I just need to click on the gacha machine button if I can find it. Oh geez. There you go. So give it a quick try. Play. Oh, it's not actually hooked up yet, but boing boing. Just wiggle it. How neat. And then you have 20 coins, then you go click on this, and then nothing happens, as expected. Focus. Really should change all these buttons to have no focus. Not a fan of buttons having focus. Alright, there we go. So let's hook this up. So gacha machine button needs to be hooked up. Gacha machine button, connect, pressed, self, on, gacha machine button. Grab this, we'll go to funk, and then hook it all up. Alright, and then we can just provide an absolute path. It might be better to have like a manager for doing this. Actually, no. Because they're already all in the same folder. So that's fine. Actually, it might be nice to have like a config file so you can... It would be, I guess, more mod friendly, if that makes sense. So you could pass in your own stuff. But for now, this is fine. This is simple. Why make it complicated? Or why make it simple when you can make it complicated, though? Change screen. There we go. So play. We can play it really quick. There's only the one game. But you can just keep hammering for more coins. Beautiful. What a fun game. And then click on this. Okay. Spin it. Look at that. And it just spins for forever. Oh boy. I don't think it actually ever ends. Actually, send me back. So I do need to finish the logic on that, but need to fix that as well. Debug item. Don't know why that shows up automatically. Home movies gacha machine. Yeah. I do like how the gacha balls just kind of like listlessly go up and down inside of the machine. Not listlessly, but limply. Impotently. That's a good word. Okay, so why does the item show up right away? On spin complete. Base prize instance. So we shouldn't... Is this playing spin as its first thing? It shouldn't be. Rest should be your first thing. Var spin counter equals 0. Okay. So here we go. We'll have the spin thing not actually run infinitely, but then we'll just repeat it twice. So if the animation name is spin, if spin counter is less than 1, so we'll spin it twice, right? Anim player play spin. Else do this. Else do all of this actually. Okay, let's do like that. Less than 1, then we spin it, and then spin counter plus equals 1. Const max spins, some sort of int, and right now we'll do it as 1. So we start at 0, yada yada yada. Then also reset. Spin counter is equal to 0, so we reset this. Okay. So press play. A bit weird how that happens. Hey, spin it again, spin me again. Oh baby, debug item. So I think this should also, it should fade in. So I think I need to attach a tween to the item as well. So or maybe it, I attach a transition to it. So just like in my other thing, where whenever you change screens, I do like the spin. Maybe like I can have like the Microsoft PowerPoint style, like it'll bounce in, like boink boink. Or sometimes it'll do like it'll just zoom in from off screen, like zoom and then come back a little bit because it overshot. I like the idea. Let's do it. So this one, let's just set it at 0. So on spin, if coin input dot text is valid, coin input dot text is valid. It's not gonna give me a. Is this? Am I crazy? This is a line edit. You're not gonna give me any code completion. So if it's a valid integer, then do whatever this is. Var coins to spend. Equals coins to spend. There we go. So coins to spend is a valid integer. Then we start spinning the machine. You know, I'm also rereading the home movies gacha machine. Home movies. What kind of home movies? We can make this real NSFW. We can have the normal version and then like the like the doujin version, if you will. If you want to go full anime with it. So instead of just giving you boring stuff like a shoe or a worm, lewd anime pictures. I think that would actually get people to... I think I could actually get people to pay for that as well. I suppose also the hard part of getting people to pay for it is I would need to pay artists though to generate the weird anime pictures. Can't just steal them, that's illegal. Quack. Yes, I am a quack. But even so, we continue on. Anim player, we do game manager. Hello, welcome back to the land of the living. And coins to spend is greater than, or coins to spend is less than, hold on. We need to do a lot of input validation here. So if it's a valid integer and coins to spend is greater than 0 and coins to spend is less than game manager player data coins. Oh baby. That should be fine. And you can do this. Did it know it goes on to the next line? No. I'm glad you see that you didn't get lost on your way back though, Dead Sackful. Always happy to see it. Hello? Oh, it's this one. Coins to spend. So we just want to int it. There we go. This should be fine. Hey? Invalid operand types. There we go. Okay. So you do this. Oh, you know what? Really quick, because I need to also implement this thing. So gacha machine has this script. Then base minigame also needs... We need to do this. So I think I need to have like a base gambling script as well, so that these all have like the relatively the same callbacks, if that makes sense. Yeah. So gambling screen, base gambling. Base gambling what? Base gambling. Yeah, screen. That's fine. Base gambling screen. We have this. I just want to copy over this function, really. That's it. Class name. Base gambling screen. There we go. So I'm trying to follow a new pattern of programming where I just try to use class names as, or I try to refrain from using too many class names. But so I really only at this point I use class names for like things like this, like abstract classes basically, and that's it. And if that ever gets out of hand, then I probably need to rethink my entire code architecture, right? Because then that means I have too many abstract classes. And then that's when we start getting into, you know, what are you writing? Are you writing Java? We have an abstract factory. So an abstract factory with a class that one cannot be instantiated by itself, and it creates other factories, which is just bizarre. Where a factory is a programming pattern that creates objects of a certain type. Alright, so base, dynamic screen. So then we have access to this function, which basically just adjusts the position in the viewport so that the transition screen looks correct. Boom, boom, boom. I think if we have 0, yeah, see the transition works. So also look, we cannot click on this anymore because it's 0, and because it's 1, we also cannot click on it, and also because there's no way to go back, I have to restart the entire application. I really should have a back button somewhere, but we'll do that later. Da-da, da-da. Just drum. Because I'm using a laptop, I can just roll my fingers on the touchpad. Alright, so 0 will not work. -1 will not work. String will not work. 1 will work. Oh baby. The transition. I'm now using it's my favorite transition, man. You have no idea how much money you have though, which is a problem. Okay. So if I do like 100, it won't work. I think I have more than 10, but then there's no probability. I'll admit it fits better with this game. Yeah, I think with the game jam game, it probably should have just been like a zoom in, zoom out, as opposed to like a spin. But I like the spin. And then, okay, so let's add a back button. And then also have like a counter for how many coins the player currently has. So we'll do, copy this. This will be coin, current coin counter. Current coins, value 0, and then we'll just set this later. Of course, you like the spin. Spiny and spinny. A spinny spiny. Spinny, spiny, Spinda. My favorite Pokemon. You know, I think in terms of you know, the English language, I think alliteration, highly undervalued. Very highly undervalued. Second to only, in terms of wordplay, it's second to like rhyming. But even then, I think rhymes can get kind of boring after a bit. And that is my completely milquetoast take on grammar rules in the English language. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Export var coin label path node path. And we'll just set this here. This is turning into like a big monster function, but that's fine. As long as I keep it self-contained, it's okay, I guess. Current coin label. Get node current coin label path. And this was a label, right? Yeah. So then I can just change it like that. So let's do current coin label dot text is equal to game manager dot player data dot coins, right? Hello? Oh, and then we need to string it as well. so that's fine. And then on spin complete, we also need to update this. So coin suspend. We update we run the animation player, and then we also update player data. Coins minus equals int coins to spend. There we go. So that should work. Let me see. Gotta spinning, man. And it should be fairly easy to add in other transitions as well, since they can all just inherit from the same thing. And then I can pull from a random pool of transitions. Then gacha machine, current coins. Oh, you know what? It should probably change once you press spin. Otherwise it's a little jank. Or it's a little unexpected, we'll say that. Yeah, so I think it should change like this. There we go. I think this should work. We can do it all in the same step, I think. Yeah. And then also having little, like, I guess buttons at the very end. So like an up arrow and a down arrow. So you don't have to type. So that the entire application can be more or less, I guess, like mouse driven. You don't need to use your keyboard at all. Might be nice. You go to your gacha machine. Can't spin. Needs to be a positive integer. Can't be empty. Look at that. How neat. And then you just get debug items. Sick. I love it. I'm having so much fun right now. Oh, that's a bug. So you're able to do this. And then also, you're not able... So I should disable the spin button until you're able to spin again. Okay. And then also, you cannot spend... If your current coins is equal to 1, you cannot spend your last coin, which is weird. And that's because it needs to be... Oh, it needs to be less than or equal to. Right. What do you mean, what is that? What is the... It's the debug item. Of course. Because I don't have any other pictures, so... It shouldn't be too hard to do. Right, because I think the only ones I've defined are a shoe, a worm, and some gum. But I don't really want to draw any pictures right now. Okay, so let's add a back button, and then we can probably call it good to go. Okay, so... Gambling machine. Let's see. Let's see, gambling, base gambling screen. Let's actually add a ready function to this. So this will be called implicitly every single time. And then what we're gonna do is create a new canvas layer with a new margin container inside of it with some margins and like a little button inside. And then we'll just place it at the top left so that basically no matter what, I will have a back button available to me. It just won't be visible on screen, but that's okay. let's do var canvas layer. Oh, yeah, I guess this would be pretty obvious. Canvas layer, is that new? Right, and then we'll do var margin container equals margin container dot new. Okay, then margin container dot anchor, call it anchor right is equal to 0.2 margin container anchor bottom. I guess that would also be 0.2 or 0.1, I suppose. And we're hard coding it. I mean, it's going to be the same for every single one of them, since each base gambling screen more or less needs to inherit, or each gambling game, I guess, needs to inherit from this one in order to display correctly anyways. So that's fine. I don't know why I would ever not inherit from this. Margin left is equal to 10. Margin container, margin top is equal to 10. Oh baby, we're doing everything via code. Feels good, man. Canvas layer, add child, margin container. I actually forget if you're able to do this. If you're able to build children like this dynamically. We do self, call deferred, add child. I might need to do just like a long string of yield and then call deferreds to add children to each other. That might be what I need to do, but let's wait and just see if this works. So var button is equal to button new, and that button, what is it called? Size flags horizontal is equal to size expand fill, and then you want to do this for both horizontal and vertical. Yeah, so the reason why I'm not doing this as like using the visual editor is because using the visual editor would also mean I would have to inherit from this scene tree. Whereas if I just do this all via code, then they just need to inherit from the script instead. So it's a slight difference, but an important one. So add child, and then call deferred add child. And then we need to hook up the button to just on back button pressed. Oh, and then the button needs to have text that says back. Amazing. And you know what? Let's actually change the button name as well. Why not? Button name is equal to back. There we go. That feels right. And then we'll just go back to the gambling hub screen. So gambling hub screen is this one. Copy path. Oh, and then space gambling screen. So you do game manager, main change screen. This thing, like so. Oh no, text scene. All right, let's see if it works. Since I kind of just flying blind with this. Oh baby, it works. Maybe not. We were close. Oh, I didn't connect it. It could have been first try, where I just kind of like blindly just kind of vomited out whatever I was thinking at the time. So close to first try. Alright, on back button pressed. There we go, and we just change the screen back. So this should work, right? So we go press the play button, click on this button, look at this, and we go press back. Look at that, hey. And it's really just a bunch of spin transitions. Alright, just click this really, really fast. Hey. So I have the back button. It's looking pretty big, actually. I think I can make this a bit smaller. But then you can do, I don't know, like 10. Spin it. And you get a debug item. Oh, baby. And it's just a debug item because you're never supposed, you should never see this item during normal gameplay, but if you do, you should probably report it. And then we'll store the item to like your list of seen items, I suppose. Alright. And then I think I need to fix this bug right here. So the fact that you're able to just keep clicking spin and keep subtracting more and more coins is seems like a pretty serious bug. Okay, see, this is pretty functional. This is pretty functional. Alright, so base gambling screen. I think base gambling screen is fine. We can make this a bit smaller as well. Let's look at it one time pretty quickly, really quickly. Alright, so there we go. It takes up almost no space on the screen now. There we go. And of course, I'm just using the default themes for all this stuff. We'll look into creating a more custom theme in the future. But for now, you know, considering that pretty much everything in this is using developer art, I'm not gonna feel too bad about it. Alright, so let's fix this really quick. So on spin, so we should disable the button. So, what is it called? Spin button. Disabled. Hey. What is it called? It's a Buton disabled. That's weird. Alright, well, hopefully this is just the right thing. Spin counter. Alright, add some spacing just so we kind of logically separate out a bunch of stuff. There we go. So anim player is logically in its own block. Actually, right here, this is also logically in its own block. There we go. So let's play the game really quick. It's not very fun because there's only the one game and there's no prizes to win. But you can just mash the button to accrue more and more cash, like any good incremental game. Oh baby. Go to your gacha game. And if I type in 1, see, there we go. So now it disables the button, so now I can't just spam the button. Very nice. And there we go. We go back, and then you can play more games. Alright, let's start working on more games, I guess. And let's also save states. So cd dev. Oh, almost typed in something very incriminating. Oh, we'll ignore that. So let's add everything. Git add all. What's our status? Git commits. Let's see. Add Gamble. Add gacha machine. Add gacha machine. Add abstract classes for mini games and gambling. Add SFX. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I will be right back. Gonna refill my drink really quick. BRB. Hello, 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 hello. I'm back. Turns out I also needed to use the restroom. But here we are. Sleepy though. Alright. Also, if you're interested, you could always check out where is it? Greedy Gacha. That's what I'm calling this project. So if you wanna download the project for yourself, it's available under Apache 2 license, not MIT. But Apache 2 is more or less MIT, but with the additional protections for myself. So you can't sue me for using my own code. For whatever reason, if you wanted to do that, you can't. So, yeah. So let's see, main menu. I think actually, what happens if I do this, right? Yeah, okay, that doesn't do anything. So which means I should focus. I just like having focus on by default. I wish there was like an option to go through your entire project and then turn off focus for all control nodes. I think I could probably write a tool script to do that for me. But instead of doing that, I'm just going to complain about it. I remember to drink water, by the way. I don't think I've drank water in like 3 hours. Pivot? No. No pivot. Only pivots if the reward is redeemed. That's a hydrate. Not quite a pivot. Or what would you like me to pivot to, Knock? I'll field the suggestion, but because it's not a channel point reward, I cannot guarantee a pivot. Remember to stretch too. Oh, my lumbar. I feel like my lower back never used to hurt this much up until like 2 years ago. 3D FPS fantasy MMO game. I'm glad that you you specified that it was a game. Would have been a little confused. A 3D FPS fantasy MMO game. That actually sounds like it'd be pretty fun. You know the was it Open 3D Engine, aka Amazon Lumberyard. I think that might be pretty neat. So, and I think that's kind of what Lumberyard is more geared towards, maybe, is something that's more akin to Elder Scrolls Online. Now I really want a fantasy FPS. So that's like Hexen, right? Or Heretic? Is Heretic fantasy, or is that just like medieval? I'm pretty sure Hexen is fantasy though. Yeah, I think the kind of world I've been building in my head is more or less, it's like science fiction fantasy. Well, actually, no, never mind. It's not fantasy at all. Fantasy more implies like dragons and stuff. You never heard of Amazon Lumberyard, which is Amazon's fork of CryEngine, and then they rebuilt it from the ground up to re-release it as Open 3D Engine, so it's now open source. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see. Background color 69, nice. Content margin 10, 10, 10, 10. Yeah, I saw, never heard of Hexen or Heretic. Really? Aren't you supposed to be a 90s kid? Looking real sus right now. Or you looking real sus, Walt. You sussy baka. Yeah, 90s PS1 kid, that's fair. Yeah, isn't Hexen? Oh, we don't need to go to Steam. So Hexen is like a Doom-like... Actually, what is this? Graven? This is Hexen. Never had a gaming PC when I was that young. Yeah, no, I've only ever played Doom. I played Doom on my dad's old computer, and that's about it. But this is a fantasy FPS. And I think Hexen is shareware, so I think you can just get it for free. Yeah, I think it's built off the Doom engine, and it has RPG elements, which is pretty surprising for a game from that era. It's pretty weird. Honestly, make a game like that. You know, I would like to make a game like Hexen. It seems like it'd be fun. Pivot. But I'm already working on this game. And I'm slowly running out of I'm slowly running out of time to keep working. I don't have enough points. I'm sorry. But it's a little too late in the stream. Oh, you know what? I suppose we could just pivot, why not? Let's pivot. Since you are a tier 2. Since you are a tier 2. Finish this game. Yeah, I would have thought that you of all people would want me to actually focus on a game. Considering that I have like just a bunch of games I've stopped and started. Finish the game, then make the fantasy FPS. Or tell me if you like where my head is at. I finish this game, and then have a little computer in the fantasy FPS game where you can then run this game inside of. So it's a game inside of a game. Oh baby. Kind of like what I was trying to do with the Game Jam game and then just gave up on. I like embedding. I like the idea of just embedding other games into other into other games. I'm really into that. Why is there oh, it's not a, it's a communication crystal, not a computer. It's a communication crystal that just happens to look like a computer. Why? You too quick with the BS? Nah, dude. It's not BS. Don't put words in my mouth. Fantasy BS. You know, I've been world building for a while. You know, been world building for a while. I have a lot of ideas. Like, you know, you know what kind of game I actually really want to make, but I don't think I have, I guess I don't really have the skills right now to do. I want to make a game like Darkwood. I still want you to go back to that old game, the one with the apocalypse. Yeah, me too. The RTS, yeah, me too. I'm that one though. I'm still kind of thinking about how exactly I want to approach it, because I'm not sure. Like, I have a lot of ideas for it, but like it just feels like it would make more sense for me to do it in 3D. But like, I don't know. That one I'm still rolling around in my head. I still think about it sometimes. The idea was good. It's just that like implementing it, I'm not really sure how. I think you should just prototype it. If you have so many ideas. Yeah, probably. Like, I think one of the... Something else I was looking at. I think it has a lot of potential. Yeah, same. Dragon bones? I don't like the sound of that. Let's look at that later. Actually, let's look at it now. But here's what I was thinking about. This thing right here. What if RTS game, but with Boids? What do you think? Uh-oh, I sense feature creep. Yeah, but just think about it. Ooh. So I think I would 100% have to implement Boids in like Rust or like C++. Yeah, I like the idea. So you have like, so this is in Rust, and also I can't use any of the code in this because it's not licensed properly. Different units, different Boids behavior, yeah. And then my idea is either Rust or C++, doesn't really matter which, would control the positioning of like the Boids. Boids are removed from one unit to another. Oh, that's more of like a swarm kind of thing. I was more like, you just move units and they kind of Boid toward a position. But then you have the rest of the game logic happen in the engine instead. Number of Boids make units stronger. That's also interesting, yeah. So you have just big groupings of Boids, I suppose. And then if... So how would you determine which Boid a Boid, or which Boid cluster a Boid is a part of? So each unit is a swarm of Boids. Yeah, but then how do you differentiate like a Boid that's just kind of floating around in the void? Get it? And then a cluster, right? Because if you can kind of see here that you have just a few just kind of like wiggling around. So where does the cluster, where does the swarm end, and then where does like the individuals start? So like, I like what I'm seeing here. This looks cool. So whereas I think my idea was more like units move in Boid behavior, but units are still individuals. There's a leader unit that each Boid is attached to. Oh, so that's kind of like that's like Command and Conquer 4? 3? Nod infantry. Yeah, like these guys. Or basically all the infantry units in 3. But like, have them exhibit Boid behavior. Like, I know especially like the Nod ones. Yeah, Militant Squad. I like playing as Nod. So the Nod has you have the militants, and then you have the What's the guy? What's the guy called? The Imperator? Inquisitor? Yeah, I like that idea, yeah. So like the Inquisitor here would be your sensor of the void, and then your other units would be the voids. But push the extreme, yeah. See, the problem with what I'm seeing with the RTS idea is that I think I would like to do it in 3D, not 2D. Otherwise, in 2D, it would have to be completely top-down, which I don't want to do. So, like, it doesn't have to be, like, well-modeled 3D. Like, what I'm actually thinking for a lot of my 3D games, I'll just do, like what I did with the Game Jam game. So I'll just do, like, a basic 3D model and then downscale it. I like top-down, though. What's wrong with it? Because you lose one of the axes. That's the problem. So it's kind of harder to, I guess, communicate across the z-axis. It doesn't have to be isometric. Yeah, but I want there to be a z-axis. I like having z-axis. They don't. Yeah, exactly. That's why my game will use the z-axis, because RTS games don't usually use the z-axis. How? Well, I think actually, doesn't Company of Heroes actually uses the z-axis? So if you're higher than your... Well, I think Company of Heroes actually uses a realistic line of sight, so having a higher z position is actually better for you. So, there we go. I guess that's not that interesting of an idea. Right. Oh, it starts at... Oh, I should probably start this at 1, not 0. That's a fake z-axis. Well, I think Company of Heroes actually, they do use real line of sight. So it's... being at a higher z-axis is slightly better. Doable in 2D? Yeah, well... Yeah, I know how you would do it in 2D, right? So you would use, what's the thing on a map where you have, like, the lines that indicate height? Height, lines, map. Contour lines, yeah. So you could do something like this, or you would just have, like, different... I mean, 2D games also have height effect. Oh, yeah. I know Crosscode has... Crosscode is a good example of that, which is really neat. I really like Crosscode. But that's just so much more complicated, right? So why spend all the work to do fake 3D when you could just use regular 3D? And it's actually not that much more complicated. That's kind of how I see it. See, an RTS that uses 3D must have units that move between heights. Yeah. And maybe most units need vertical mobility. Oh, that's debatable. Or like, I think the only thing that's kind of weird in 3D is like if you're moving over or under a bridge, then it gets kind of weird. But, you know. Let's actually look at this issue first. Advice about Dragon Bone support. Dragon Bone's editor is a free software. Ooh. I'm being advertised to. What is this? Alright, they have a QQ, so it's Chinese. Maybe you're thinking too small. Isn't Dragon Bones 2D's animation? I actually have no idea. What is this? Oh, they have a Godot Dragon Bones. I have no idea what Dragon Bones is, but at this point, I've gotten so distracted, I'm just going to start looking at random stuff now. Before we go back to rolling the gacha machine. Let's just get the same item. Dragon Bones. It's like Spine, but free. Oh. Not secure. Good to know that they're not using HTTPS. Very slow. It's not displaying correctly. Oh, my eyes. So is this Legends of Dota? I don't know, this seems very Chinese. Yeah. Seeing how all their sponsors are Chinese. Tencent, that's a good one. W3 Consortium. Let's see, can I read any of these? Oh god. I can read some of these, but I don't really know what that means. Okay. Remember I tried to install it, but that was ages ago. Couldn't try to. Okay. I don't know. I mean, where is the? This is the JS runtime. Advice about. It's open source. You can add this file format supports. I guess I'll ask them later for like if they have a file format specification. Seems more English friendly now. 95% Chinese. Oh baby. Anyways, we're going to go back to this. Less talking. How about less talk, more code? So we'll default to 1, because it doesn't make sense to default to 0. And then I think actually, let's add 2 buttons at the very end. Button. Button. So we'll have, I don't know, just plus or minus. Plus, minus, wait. So when you have a plus and minus button, is it usually plus minus or minus plus? It's usually minus plus, right? Yeah, because it goes minus, yeah. Because if you press plus, you're going in the positive direction. Yeah, okay. He's done it. He's got UX. Yeah, I'll probably look into it, but that's probably not going to be for this release. If they want to add it, then I'll be glad to take a pull request, but... So let's see. Say you'll accept a PR and leave it at that. Yeah, well... Yeah, I'll accept a PR, but won't guarantee anything until I finish the current implementation, I suppose. And then ask for just more information, right? I think that's fair enough, and then if they get stinky with me, then I'll just close the issue. So say half, and then we can do this one be, well, we can, this one and this one for sure will be like 0.1 and 0.1, right? 0.1, this one, 0.1, and then 0.1, 0.1, so that leaves me 0.3. So this one should be 0.3. Yep, reasonable. Thank you, thank you. Oh, geez. The formatting's all kinds of messed up now. Let's see. Okay, hold on. So we do, let's add an HBox container inside of this. And then we'll grab all of these, reset their stretch ratios to just be normal. Bum, bum, bum. Slap all of these into the HBox container. HBox container will now expand. This one should also, what? This doesn't look right. Hold on. So this one has a stretch ratio. Oh, there we go. There we go. And it's just that easy. Just gotta nest like a million elements inside of each other. which, to be fair, is not that much different from JavaScript. Or not JavaScript, from like HTML, so whatever. Coin minus path, node path, export var, coin plus path, node path. So a very low bar either way. Hey. I suppose that's fair, actually. But it makes me feel good about figuring it out. Please let me have it. Not like that, but like... Alright, coin minus path, onReady var, coin plus. You know, sometimes I say things and they come out kind of weird. That's okay. It's only weird if you make it weird. Insert uwu face if I had one. So coin input, we need to connect coin input up, coin input down. On coin plus. I'm getting tired of typing. And this is, I mean, this is exactly what's happening, right? We're reacting to a signal, coin minus and coin plus. Right, and then we'll connect these things, coin input, spin button. Where is my spin button? Coin minus, connect, pressed, on, oh, self, on, coin minus. There we go. Then one more for coin plus. Oh, the reason why it wasn't giving me auto complete is because I messed up typing. Oh, well, still broken, but whatever. On coin plus. Yeah, for some reason the autocomplete in this file is broken. Don't know why. So on coin minus, let's see, we'll need to do, well, this one is just for recalculating the probability. So to do recalculate probability. This one is going to be coin, if coin input dot text is valid integer. Then we do coin input dot text is equal to the string value of coin, the string value of the integer value of coin input dot text minus 1. Oh baby. And then we'll do the same thing for here, except plus. And then else coin input text is equal to a string value of 0, or I guess string value 1, and we'll do the same thing for this one as well. There we go, right? So now we have buttons and they work, so you can increase, decrease, whatever you want. So earn some coins, click on stuff, oh baby. I do love me an incremental game. Just wait for it. Gacha machine, coin minus. Oh, because I didn't set it. There we go. Makes sense. So minus, plus. Okay. So let's run through this really quickly. Gacha machine to really small buttons. Probably shouldn't allow you to go into the negatives, but that's okay. You know what? Let's not allow you to go into the negatives. Value. What's this? Some sort of integer. Right? And of course we know it's an integer because we cast it. And then if new value is less than 0, then new value is equal to 0. Beautiful. And then this one will work similarly, but not quite the same. Because actually, we're not going to be checking for less than 0, we're going to be checking for if new value is greater than game manager player data coins. Then the new value should be equal to whatever this value is. Look at that. I think I should actually make the buttons a bit bigger as well. So let's do that. So this should be like 0.7, and then this should be 0.15. Oh, I guess it doesn't make too much of a difference here. 0.5. Hey. Yeah. 0.25. This one should be expand 0.25. Yeah, okay. I mean that's fair, I think. Right. So if I just go straight into the gacha machine, I actually will not be able to do anything because I don't have any coins. So we go back, earn some coins, nail in some nails, because it's the only game. I have an idea for a few more games though. I mean, this is pretty easy, right? It's pretty easy. So I think, like, especially since now I'm just limiting this to a time limit, we can have some, you know, the games like, I don't know, just implement Flappy Bird, why not? Flappy Bird. We can have, I don't know, like, avoid the asteroids, I suppose. I don't know. Debug item, yay! So focus, no focus. Focus, no focus. What's the theme? I don't know, just whatever. There's no theme. Just make mini games. Because I'm slightly burnt out on working on this. Because the VRM rewrite is almost done, except for the very last portion, which is mapping eye rotation values, which, as it turns out, is just blowing my mind. So now I just want to make garbage mini games, so I don't have to think. So, but the theme, there's not really a theme except for, like, I guess jank, if jank is a theme. Yeah, the gacha machine more or less is done. Let's actually commit that, because I think functionally it's pretty much there except for the probability, but that's because I don't have enough items to determine the probability. Git add all, git commit, fix some bugs with the gacha machine. And let's see. Yeah, let's just add another game, I suppose. This one, I don't know. I mean, we can make Flappy Bird. Let's make Flappy Bird. Who doesn't like Flappy Bird? Let's call this. Let's call it. I don't know. What's a synonym for Flappy? Wiggly? Flappy? Wiggly? That's not really the same thing. Oh, me Floppy. Floppy Bird. Oh, floppy disk. Yeah. You could let's call it floppy disk. Floppy disk, and it plays like Flappy Bird. I like it. I like it. Yeah. And I think this is also a good opportunity for me to learn how to do, I guess, like mod support, I suppose. So if you kind of notice how I've laid out my directories, minigames is completely separate, gambling is completely separate, and they're all kind of self-contained, which means I can also be able to load in external files as long as they follow the same kind of format. The heck is a floppy disk? Or why is the save icon flapping up and down? How strange. Actually, I suppose that is true. Most of my audience does seem to be like high schoolers for whatever reason. So there's floppy disk. Add a camera. Current. Add a script to it. Yeah, we're the jobless ones. The jobless ones. Unfortunately, I think I do have a job. It's extremely soul-sucking, but you know. I'm not sure if I missed a joke or not, but I'm gonna play it straight and hope I pretend like I didn't miss the joke. Haha. Sorry, hammer in the nail. Set the timer. I think actually 6 seconds is pretty good. Jobless is slang. Is that a... I'm not familiar with that actually. What? I'm not familiar with that. Can any other millennial in chat back up knock? Picked up in Sri Lanka, I think. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Like I know there's some slang from the South Asia region that I'm familiar with, right? Like calling people freshers. I always thought that was kind of weird. Oh, where a fresher is someone fresh out of college. Usually in the US we just call that fresh meat, but that's more of like an academic context. A fat, lazy, good for nothing man who has no job. Although frequently used, even if you have a job, he is a hentai. I'm a pervert. Kono dansei wa hentai da. What is that from? The anime image. It's from So no Freiren. So no Freiren. I think that should be it. It's probably one of my favorite. It's yeah. I'd say it's my favorite manga I've read so far. Like it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm surprised it's actually kind of it's managed to keep the story interesting for so long. If only because each story is self-contained more or less. I love the art. I think you have just outed yourself as I think you outed yourself. You're into anime girls looking condescendingly at you. Like, oh no. Looking at you with disgust. Outed. Yes, you've outed yourself. It's okay. That goes without saying. Okay, well, as long as we're all open about our degeneracy, I suppose that's fine. So we want to adjust our position in the viewports. Let's find some consts. Surprised you didn't know that already. Well, I suppose I should have assumed it considering you also watch anime, I think. Do you watch anime or do you just read manga? I just read manga. Because work is boring. No, seriously though, the cover art is very nice. It's a very good story. I would recommend reading it. It's one of those few series that I've actually considered, like, maybe I'll just buy it. So I don't have to feel bad about reading a translation. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. A quick plot synopsis is that, I guess, well, not a synopsis, but like an overview, is that Freyren is a elf, defeated demon lord, I guess like decades ago. And then all of her comrades, who are humans, are more or less old and dead. And then she now has to travel back to the Demon Lord's realm with like a new group of younglings. And so no Freyren is translated as a Freyren's funeral. So, or a funeral for Freyren. I don't know. So it's kind of it's a very melancholy story. I like it though. Max pipes int equals, we'll say max pipes 6. Actually, I don't think I even need to define max pipes, do I? I can just do, wait a minute. Let's flip this. This should be 600, 800. So what does a pipe look like? Don't draw it straight onto the background, draw it on a different layer. Something like this. Something like this. It's beautiful. Oh, I suppose the edges don't jut out so much. Look at that. And then we'll make it a blue pipe. I don't know, maybe an orange pipe, yellow pipe, green pipe. No, green pipe might be a bit infringing. Let's make it a blue pipe. Do it on a different layer, scale it up. But yeah, I think if I was to recommend anyone like a non-action manga to read, that would be top of the list. And then after that is pretty much anything by, what's his face? I actually have some of his books here. Let me see. Yeah, Junji Ito. I actually have Uzumaki on my my bookshelf behind me. That's a story. I like those kind of books though. They're neat. They're neat. It's horror, but it's not like jump scare kind of horror. I mean, I guess it is kind of like a jump scare. Like, it's a jump scare on the page, which is interesting. Clean this up a little bit. Junji Ito, that man has problems. Yeah, well, you know, pretty sick art though. You gotta admit. Like, have you like the one that always gets passed around on Reddit a lot, or gets reposted on Reddit? The something with the holes, and they're like, oh, this hole is mine, and they all just kind of like climb into the holes into the mountain. I guess spoilers if that wasn't obvious from the premise. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty sick, yes. He is sick and possibly also sick. Yeah, highly recommended. What's it? Is it Ashigara Fault? Something like that. Holes in Ashigara Fault. And then Uzumaki, which is about spirals. It's just like really inane things, which is really cool. There we go. Actually, hold on. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done it like this before I merge the layers. Look at that. Hands steady. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There are duckies in my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. So let's save this. This is, I don't know, pipe. Minigame. Floppy disk. Assets. This is a pipe. Love it. Then we'll create a new one. Let's call this 400. Well, 400, well, 400 by 800. And then, oh no, what does a floppy disk look like? Oh, it's right here. I always forget that the save icon is just the floppy disk. Floppy disk. Floppy. Floppy disk. He's done it. Look at it, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And then we can, let's color it in. Oh no. I forgot to do it on a new layer. But clip the corner? No. Is the corner supposed to be clipped? I don't remember. What does a floppy disk look like? It's been so long since I've seen a floppy disk. I had a stroke. How old are you really? I'm at least, I can tell you that I'm younger than 100 years old. Does that help narrow it down any? I'm gonna look up a floppy disk. How does a floppy disk look like? Oh yeah, it does have the, yeah, I remember, okay. At least 01. I'm sorry, I don't remember. I remember that you could, if you slide this part back, you can play with the tape, and that's all I remember from a floppy disk. Because I was a kid. I guess it'd be this corner, right? Let's make it more obvious. There we go. And we can copy it over. There we go. Well, actually, let's add it on a different layer, and then I think I'm just gonna basically onion skin it. So I'll do this, and I'll just redraw it one more time. I remember my dad telling me not to do that. I think I broke an important one. Did I clip the wrong corner? It's okay. It's okay. No one's gonna notice. Besides you, but that's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't draw. I can't draw to the right. I can only draw to the left. Just have a circle here. Yeah. Real 90 kids will notice. Hi, what's with the weird duck on your right? That's my son. He's a very pretty boy. He's also wearing a top hat. He's the son of regular duck. But the actual answer is that the eyes of this duck actually uses a texture atlas. So when it's loaded in, I guess dynamically, Godot doesn't know what to do with the texture atlas, so it just kind of stretches out the entire texture. So it kind of breaks. So it's an easy enough fix. Is that I just need to re-export the model from Blender as like a regular duck, but I'm not gonna do that. Quack, or as I guess real culture degenerates say, shuba shuba shuba. You feel me? Alright, so there's our floppy disk. We have the famed double floppy, so I don't know. I guess whenever you jump, I'll just flip the disk. And I guess the corner will just have to be in the wrong position. What color are floppy disks? Usually? I don't remember. For some reason, I remember floppy disks always being blue. But I guess this is a black floppy. Yeah, see, this is the color I remember floppy disks being, blue. Mostly black? Really? For some reason, I have it in my head that floppy disks are blue. Or is it because... Actually, no, this is purple, though. My experience. I know the big ones are usually black, right? All right, we can hydrate again. You're never gonna get up to the pivot amount if you keep asking me to drink water. Well, floppy disks can be any color you want, but like, I've always seen black. What's oh, I'm gonna make it red. I'm gonna make it green. We're gonna go with the weird green floppy. I should probably stop talking about my floppy on stream. Anyways. Just have a really bright green floppy disk. Just kind of color it in. The worst of all worlds. We're not using anyone's color suggestion. We're just going with green. Just kind of color like this, and we'll erase the edges later. Once we actually do all the right stuff. So this is more or less gray. It's not that gray. This is supposed to be the paper that you write on. Yeah, so now we have like a neon green floppy. I feel like neon colors really screams 90s, but that might just be me. Make it kind of yellow. I don't know why. Oh, that's so ugly. Never mind. Just go back to this. Alright. I do have a drawing tab, but I really should use it at some point. But I don't have enough room on my desk. Never seen ones. Never ever seen ones that are more than 1.38 megabytes. Back when I was using floppy disks, I was like 5 years old, so I don't I don't know. I was telling Knock and DeadSec that my only memories of using floppy disks are like pulling this part here back and then playing with the tape. And that's all I remember about floppy disks. Well, you can play with the tape and then you can also wind this thing, but I don't think you're supposed to wind the wind that part either. So that's the only thing I remember about floppy disks. So you're probably you're talking to the wrong person. If you want like an educated discussion on how floppy disks may or may not have worked. Okay, and then let's do this. Pitch shift it a bit yellow. Increase the size, and then we can just do like that. Oh, that's ugly. I don't know, that's fine. You're not supposed to do either. Yeah, I know. Hey man, I was like 5 years old. What do you want? You have a 5-year-old anything and they're probably gonna destroy it. It's expected. It's in the contract. Probably should have read it beforehand, forehead. Use floppies to run DOS on Windows 98 and play Heretic. See? Not someone else here has played Heretic. I'm not the only one. Not the only one. I actually did mention Heretic earlier. Because we're talking about making a fantasy FPS. It's like that's basically Heretic. Didn't say I didn't believe you. Well, it's okay. I like this narrative I'm weaving so that I can gaslight you into saying that. I can gaslight you into thinking that you said that. Remember playing Duke Nukem? No. I don't have any, never played any of the Duke Nukems. So this is, floppy disk. Save icon. Well, let's call it a save icon just to trigger people who look at the repository. Alright, so this is going to be the floppy. Too dumb to do it myself. I feel you. Yeah, I remember I used to have to ask my older brother to Google things for me. Or not Google things, Yahoo things for me. Because we were a Yahoo family. Not Google for a long time. Played Duke Nukem 3D on a friend's PC running Windows 2000 and Duke Nukem multiplayer on mine. I remember Windows, I feel like I remember Windows 95, but it was probably Windows 98. Windows 95, Windows 2000. And then we were just on XP for forever. Duke Nukem Manhattan Project. Is that one? Is that one of the 2D Duke Nukems? I don't know. So this is going to have to be kinematic body collision shape. And let's load in, I don't know, what does this floppy look like? It's like one of these. We'll call this floppy character. Show me your floppy uwu. played the. Remember, my mom got a laptop with XP on it from work or something. Played the pinball game, and she was afraid I'd break the laptop. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to play games on for a little while, and then my parents bought like those, you know, like the super pirated game packs. Well, I guess it wasn't. That was for Game Boy. I don't really have any PC games. There was a submarine game I remember I really liked to play, but then I don't remember too much about it besides it was a submarine. 3D bite side-scrolling unofficial JSJ, but first, what? What? I can't parse that sentence. There's a few too many acronyms in there for me. So there's our save icon. Actually, will this work? No. Okay, so I do need to make this a texture atlas. So let's do new atlas texture. Mini games, floppy disk, save icon. And then this. Where is it? So this should be fine, right? So push it like here. Bit smaller. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's neat. John St. John. Oh, John St. John. I see you also watch Civvy 1, whatever his name is. Duke Nukem voice actor first made high quality voice for Duke Nukem Manhattan Project, which is not official Duke Nukem canon, like Bulletstorm remake. I don't know. I only know the name John St. John from the from the YouTube channel Civvy 154 or whatever the numbers are. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Okay. So this is our character. Oh. I think this is fine. Yeah, and I should move the sprite down a little bit. Just so it lines up better, because I don't think it's actually centered. Because of my amazing drawing skills, I have failed to censor it correctly. There we go. So there's our floppy character. Very floppy boy. Create. This one's easy. We'll just do function, physics, process, delta, float, void. We'll have gravity. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have too much nostalgia for Duke Nukem or any like old 3D games since I was too young to really understand what I was doing. So we make the gravity 10, not 9.8, since we're going completely off the rails here. Physics process, we'll make this really simple, so we'll just pull for input. So I think we'll just make it, yeah, we can just do if input is action, oh geez, is action, just press primary action, then we'll do a thing. Var input velocity vector 2 to 2.0. Okay. And then we'll also need to do the thing where the sprite will rotate if it's going up or down in classic Flappy Bird fashion or floppy disk fashion. So, let's see, input, so input velocity dot y minus equals -1. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Alright, take it easy, Knock. Thanks for dropping by. Always appreciated having you tune in. It's always nice having you around. Probably won't be streaming on Sunday, but hopefully we'll be back on Tuesday. Pivot? Absolutely not. Absolutely no pivot. It's a little too late to pivot since I think I'm about to be done in a little bit. I'm super overtime. But I do want to see if I can get something going for this first. TBH, there was a time where I played less PC games and went to handheld. Game Boy Advance SP. I also had a Game Boy Advance SP. I played a lot of Pokemon Ruby, and then I got Emerald to play with my little brother. Velocity, which is a vector 2 equals vector 2 2.0 vector 2 0. Remember to zero out the input velocity every time. There we go. Stop playing Pokemon after pirated copy of Crystal. Oh baby. I think the first Pokemon game I played was on it was on one of those pirate cartridges that you can buy from like just like shady sellers. So like I think my dad got a 52 games in one Game Boy, just a regular Game Boy cartridge. And I had Pokemon, I had like all the Pokemons, including like Pokemon Purple. So like it was the entire game, but you cannot save. And it was also all in Japanese. Or it probably might have been Chinese, so I just had no idea what anyone was saying. So that was neat. That was also when I was like, I don't know, that was like when I was 7 or 8 years old. I only started playing Pokemon in like my teenage years, somewhat. Or pre-teens, like 10, 11 probably. Hold on. Const, speed, float. I don't know, what's a good speed? Equals 500. Could save for a bit though. Button cell to save. Oh baby. Gotta love weird pirated copies of games. Alright, so times delta. Input velocity. Well, we should just do this, right? Since we're just going to be applying the same thing every time anyways. So it's a constant speed forward, so we'll do like 100 forward. And then gravity. Equals minus speed, right? And then we'll do input velocity times equals delta. Never played Engage games. I've never, not familiar with Engage. Isn't the Engage that's like is the phone? The Nokia Engage is the phone that looked like that also doubled as a portable console, right? I know someone who had an Engage, but they were very old, and I think they just got the phone because they couldn't get rid of it. Or the phone company couldn't get rid of it. So this is your forward speed, so we'll call it 250, and then your jump speed, which is different. Const. Nokia N series used to play Space Impact Light. I'm not familiar with that game. There's too many games. I suppose surprisingly enough, I don't actually play all that many games, or I don't remember all that many games when I was young, right? So like the games I remember when I was, you know, just a wee lad, as they say, Pokemon Coliseum 1 and 2. Mega Man 64. I've never had a Sony console up until, I suppose, recently when I bought a PS4. So yeah, like I played a lot of like N64 games. I played a few SNES games. Never played any NES games. Played a few PC games, but it's mostly just Doom. I've played Hexen somewhat recently. And then, well, let's see. We should lerp. I guess we don't actually need to store your current velocity, right? Well, no, we should. Yeah, we should. So if you did current velocity is equal to current slurp to input velocity half const slurp amount half. Never played classic Super Mario. I played Super Mario World, but that was on the Game Boy. I think I played classic Super Mario on that pirated cartridge before, but of course it didn't have saving. So no, I've never played classic Super Mario, I think. Or I have played and beaten, I think it's just Mario Brothers, the one where you just have the pipes on both sides, right? And then you have the platforms and you just need to like, I don't even remember what the point of the game was. And I played a lot of just classic, what is it called? Just Mario Brothers? Or is it Donkey Kong? The same as Super Mario Bros. In Game Boy Color. Yeah, what's the one? I forget the name of it. It has Donkey Kong, but he's not called Donkey Kong yet. And you just need to run up the levels. I've never actually beat that game. And you have Donkey Kong throwing the barrels down at you. I played that one when I was pretty young too. But I've never beat it, because I never went back to it. Move and slide. Current velocity vector 2 up. Actually, which direction is vector 2 up? Okay, it's -1. There we go. Move and slide, stop on slope, don't need any of this. Okay, so then we have floppy disk. So this is the game. Play as part of a Game & Watch. I never played any of that stuff. That's a bit too old for me. I'm a millennial, and I'm on the tail end of millennials. I'm probably like one of the last years you could even like consider me to be a millennial in. Any later and you're just kind of you're more of a zoomer. So what do we need for this? Let's just add a sprite. This will just be the background, very simple. So texture, load in assets, white background. Then we'll scale it by like 3 and 2. My eyes, modulate it. blue background, not bad. You played Angry Birds? I played Angry Birds, yeah. I'm familiar. I was there when it first started blowing up. Very familiar. Angry Birds, you had the doodle jump. That one's fun. Yeah, I like the iPhone came out. The first iPhone came out when I was still in 6th grade, yeah. When I first entered middle school, the iPhone came out. Well, I don't think when I first entered middle school. Maybe I was in the middle of middle school, so like 7th grade. TBH, after CS Source, stopped playing PC games until college. I've never played Counter-Strike, so I don't know. I played a game called Delta Force for like Windows XP, probably maybe for Windows 98. I remember, where it had like semi-accurate like scoping. And I was like, wow, semi-accurate like aim down sights, and also like semi-accurate damage modeling. So if you got shot like twice, you were dead. I remember that game. I played a lot of that because I was really bad at it as a kid. Let's see. This needs to be. It's more or less a static body 2D, but it moves. So we add a collision shape to it. Add a sprite. This one's really easy because we just go to mini games, floppy disk, pipe. There we go. There's our pipe. There we go. Look at that. How attractive. This is a pipe. No collision shape, so let's add one. Let's see, what does the collision shape look like? It's a rectangle. Move it up. Do this. Move it up a little bit more. Something like that. So I feel like with games like this, it should be more lenient on the hitboxes, so it won't extend out all the way. So you can do a little bit of clipping. Otherwise, I feel like it just gets unfair. Yeah, so there's our pipe. This is our floppy disk game, mini game. Ever played LOL? Who hasn't played League of Legends? The sensation sweeping the nation. Yada yada. I played LOL, I played Dota. Well, I played Dota too. I've never played the original Dota. I played some weird version of like the StarCraft variants of it though. Before I played LOL, I thought it was really dumb. Yeah, I played Minecraft back when it was back in alpha. So that's I got that going for me. I was there. I bought Minecraft for like $12. And I think I still have the same username. I played Minecraft back when it was in alpha. I played Terraria back when it was still in alpha. Pipe resource equal to preload. So let's preload this thing, the pipe. Oh yeah, no, I don't play League of Legends anymore though. It's one of those things I realized it's really bad for my health. For like, not really bad for my physical health, but like my mental health, which will of course eventually affect my physical health. Because I just get too salty when I play multiplayer games like that. It's like I can accept a loss if something was my fault, but if you know you lose because someone on your team disconnected and whatever, it's like why even play the game at this point, right? Why even play the game? And so like Nowadays, the only competitive games I play are like single, or not single player, but like it's 1v1 as opposed to 5v5. Or if I ever play any League of Legends, I always play the random one where it just gives you random champions. I like that one. I don't know if they still have that mode. Okay. So we should do var floppy character equal to some sort of kinematic body 2D. And we'll set them up here. Floppy character is equal to floppy character dot instance. Then we'll need to. Where should we put them? Where should we put them? Well, I suppose I could just drop them in here, right? Like they don't need to be super separate. I can just. Oh, geez, it's so big. We'll drop you here. Yeah, something like that. So this thing needs to be a lot smaller. So we'll scale it down by probably, let's call it 0.7. That's a good. Still pretty big. Let's call it, scale it by half. That looks a lot better. And then probably the pipes will also have to be a lot smaller as well. So let's see. Probably scale this by half. Scale the pipes also by half. So the sprites along with their collision, so they're a lot smaller, so they actually fit on screen. Alright, then we have var pipes, which is some sort of array of pipes. So let's have a function called generate pipes. And then we'll have to call that, this one, we can just do onReady var is equal to a floppy character. There we go. So we don't need to do this anymore. We don't need to instance the character anymore. We just need to instance pipes. Oh, you know what? I thought I was gonna stop at 23:30, but I'm super over time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push this straight to master. You can check out all the code if you want. This is all on my GitHub under the name Greedy Gacha. Currently the only game that's implemented is this one, which is just hammering in the nail. But you do get a nice sound effect. And the idea is that the minigame manager will pick some amount of minigames for you to play, then you'll go back to this screen, then you can pick a game to gamble on. This one is just a gacha game. And then the only item that is programmed to even that's even programmed to output is a debug item. So, well, we're working on it. We're working on it. Git commit start work on floppy disk. So push. And yeah, I think the hope is that I can just mainly distribute this as a web build so you can play it through itch.io, which would be neat. But, you know, also provide Windows, Linux, and Mac builds as well. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. I will be live, not on Sunday, actually, because I'm going to be moving on Monday. Moving in. So everything's going to be packed up. But I will be live again on Tuesday, or maybe even tomorrow, I don't know, to make up for not streaming on Sunday. But I'll be live again for sure on Tuesday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, working on something, not sure. And yeah, come check me out then. Peep the socials if you haven't already. Give me a follow on Twitch, Twitter, Join the Discord. Get my stars on GitHub. Thank you and good night. Later.